shadow threatening the safety of peaceful worlds. An evil scientist who frightens children and is bent on slavery. A giant robot has seized the peaceful world and carried it off. Aloha's evil plan is to turn it into a huge private retreat for himself. Universal City Hall, here to help the people. Robert can do the job. Let's go, Robert! Jump and go! Jumping Flash!
Ready to go?
Jumping Flash!
Go for it. Yeah. All right. Ready to go? go. Playtime. Free time. Yes. Free to go. Take that. Yes. Danger. Ah! All right. Ready to go? Take that. All right.
Oh no, I'm done for.
Oh, I told you, right? He's too tough.
Ready to go? Go for it. Yeah. 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 Great. Yeah. Great. Yeah.
right. You can't beat that jump.
Ready to go? Get ready. All right. Ready to go? Great. 3 times. Yeah. Go for it. Yeah. Yeah. One up. Yeah. Yeah. All right.
Mr. Bro-
Ready to go? Go for it. Great. Yeah. Go for it. Danger. Yeah. Get ready. Free time. Three, two, one, go!
Fleck engaged. Disengaging. Engaged. Warning. Force wall. Autopilot. Engaged. Energy drain. Disengaging. Engaged. Disengaging. Warning. Autopilot. Engaged. Disengaging. Minor. Energy drain. Quake. Deflector. Engaged. Disengaging. Force wall. Walking. Warning.
Three, two, one, go!
Shield. Engaged. Energy train engaging. Quake. Energy train. Warning. Engaged. Shield. Engaged. Warning sound. Warning. Letter. Engaged. Energy train. Shield. Engaged. Disengaging. Deflect engaged. Force wall. Deflect engaged. Energy train. Disengaging. Mine. Warning. Deflect engaged. Quake. Deflect. Warning. Warning. Warning.
Three, two, one, go!
Energy train. Reflector. Clock engaged. Walking. Energy train. Quake. Clock engaged. Disengaging. Walking. Shield. Warning. Engaged. Disengaging. Wake. Warning. Warning. Energy train. Shield. Engaged. Clock. Disengaging. Warning. Energy train. Reflector. Engaged. Quake. Warning. Warning. Rocket. Energy train. Force.
Three, two, one, go!
Clock. Engaged. Reflector. Engaged. Shield engaged. Rocket. Reflector engaged. be found. Walking. Contemplating selected. Engaged. Energy drained. Clock engaged. Quake. Contemplating safety. Engaged.
Hey, can you hear me? Let me know if my mic sounds alright. Just kind of getting some stuff set up right now, if you can hear me at all. See if I can get challenged too. I'm not really planning on doing too much right now. I'm just gonna kind of be chill. I'll have my mic available, but I plan on doing like an actual proper stream later on. Big chill. I'm not sure what I want to play though. Later on. Funny enough, there's an older lady who's like 70 years old, I think. She was on, she popped up on my, my homepage for, Twitch. And it was really cool because she actually didn't have that many subs. Or, like, followers, I should say. She had around, like, 500, which is still a great amount. But, like, I was surprised to see that pop up in, the homepage. And it was really nice watching her. She definitely deserves way more views. But she was playing a bunch of Stardew Valley, and it kind of got me wanting to play some more Stardew Valley again. I mean, I made the overlays all set up. So it's like, of course, it's going to be at any point I'll do some Stardew Valley stuff. But I was also watching Jerma talk about his favorite games ever. You want to know something funny, Merc? He thinks, I think he said Mischief Makers is his favorite N64 game. God tier. It was really cool. Maybe one day I'll get around to having YouTube videos on my streams as well. Oh fuck, I didn't make it. I kind of feel a little weird putting other people's content on my stuff, but I do know it's a thing that a lot of streamers do, especially big streamers. But one thing that was really cool was Jerma's favorite games tier list. It was very out there. Kind of gave me, he kind of did what I wanted to do with my 1000 games stream, but like better. And it made me realize, I was like, oh, maybe I should like retool how I did that a little better. What he did essentially is he took every game that he could remember had like any sort of impact to him. Or memory and stuff, and then he ranked them into like the top 250 or some shit like that, or like top 350, and he had it based on like how impactful those games were on his life. And it was really cool because there's like just a ton of games on there that you would never think would make it onto a normal list that did. Ooh, perfect lap. But it was really cool seeing it. And even games that were like may not be like great, and he even was like, yeah, these games are terrible. He had memories growing up with them. So it was like there's like, let's say, I don't know, like the what's it called? There's like a baseball game for the NES, but you're like a robot. Oh fuck, I actually don't need to do this again. But he's like, yeah, it was just such a wacky game that it was just like, it was really cool, and it wasn't the greatest, but it was still impactful.
3, 2, 1, go!
Because I ended up just scrapping the tier list video stuff for now. Maybe what I'll do is I'll take them in chunks. At some point. Because I'm still adding to it. I've added, I think, 30 games so far prior, or after that, initial stream. Like, I've played a ton of games already this year. But I want to do it, I want to reform it in a more productive and non-time consuming way. Instead of it just being like a giant 6-hour stream or something, maybe I'll tackle like, I don't know, 100 games at a time or something like that. What he did essentially for his is, instead of like ranking them, like just putting them on a tier list, he starred them like a 1 through star tier list, or not tier list, but like list of like most impactful to somewhat impactful. Games that weren't really impactful for him at all ended up just getting 0 stars and removed from the list. 4 stars were just like his most impactful favorite games. And then like the 1 and 2 stars end up having to fight for like almost like a little battle royale in a sense of like, he'll rank games 1 star, and then after that, after he's finished, he'll go through and debate which of like 3 random games is the one that he'd rank above both of them, essentially. And then all the 1-star games that made it through would then face it off against the 2-star games. They'd automatically get bumped up to 2, but then for tiers 3 and 4, they didn't have to like get compared at all, because they are obviously, it's like, he said it was too hard to like compare. He's like, oh, do I like World of Warcraft more than Team Fortress or stuff like that? He's like it just wouldn't be fair, because he's like, he loves those games extremely much. But I think that's a pretty cool system, that how he had it set up.
3, 2, 1, go!
But something really funny is there's a random like Cyber Bart Simpsons game that ended up beating out, I think, Half-Life 2, which is really funny. And like, for me, honestly, I kind of prefer seeing lists like that. I want to see people not have the same 5 favorite games. I love the fact that he didn't just be like, oh yeah, Ocarina of Time best game because internet brownie points. He's like, no, like, I love this game, but it's not a game that's like as impactful as, like, let's say Mischief Makers. Also, I can't believe how fun Wipeout 3 is. Wipeout 1 was cool, but it was very clunky, it felt. It felt like you couldn't really gain too much speed because you're always just kind of bouncing. I feel like a lot of PS1 games, a lot of racing games on the PS1 have this issue where the second gravity's involved, your car just slows to a halt. I feel like it's exclusively on the PS1 compared to the N64, at least from what I've played. It feels like the second you bounce off of something, your car just like completely halts. And there being a lot of vertical movement in Wipeout 1, it just kind of felt like your ship's just been bobbing like all over the place and constantly not able to keep up with speed. But even with this, even with me messing up a lot and hitting walls, I still feel like I'm going really fast. Oh man, no award again.
3, 2, 1, go!
But yeah, even if I'm not winning at all in this, I'm having a great time. Just really fun driving in this game. There's some more games I want to add, some more racing games I want to add to the PlayStation Classic as well. I was playing some of the demo discs last night, and I was like, oh shit, like these are actually some really cool games. Even if I was doing terrible, there was like a rally game, and I was like, wow, this game feels like really, really fun to control. Even if I was like completely last place and they were lapping me. You raced at a rally. Fuck, what was it? I can't remember the name of it. But it was a part of the Summer 2000 Jam Pack disc. And it's funny because the level they had was snow themed. But it was pretty cool. My biggest problem with a lot of those demo discs was half of them were really cool games, and then the other half is just sport slop. Hey, welcome in, TH. And it wasn't like good sports games either. It's like Sydney 2000. It's good seeing you, TH. But like, I tried playing through some of them, and like, it's like, man, like these sports games just aren't good. They're no like Madden or like the original like baseball games and stuff like that. Oh my god, Challenge 4 is rough. Let's see. Yeah, later on tonight as well, I'll probably do like a more normal-ish stream. Originally, I just booted this up. I was already playing stuff, and I was like, you know what? For anyone who wants to see some gameplay, I just throw it on, and then my headache went away. So I was like, oh, I feel good enough to talk now. Push to OST ended my stream last night in Yellow Legacy. I had to go to bed early, unfortunately. I watched up for a good majority of it, but unfortunately I missed that. My workplace, we have new upper management, and we actually had to come in early for a work meeting. And they're essentially not rebranding the store, but they're changing around so much about it that we actually had to do an introductory meeting today. Everyone in the store had to get introduced to the new version of the company, and it was weird to say the least, because everyone's sitting here, it's like, I've worked here for 20 years. Like, what do you mean? Like, yeah, it's stupid, but we gotta. Also, after I'd gotten home last night, I immediately had to go right into work. We had somebody call out. Because originally it was so funny, because I was like, oh, like, I was talking to my spouse. And I was like, oh yeah, I think I'm gonna probably stream when I come home. Not sure what, but I think I may do like a racing game or something. And then as I was telling them that, that's when my boss above me was like, yep, no MODs tonight. We need you in. It's like, god damn it. That shit was pumping me up. Yeah, it's so good. When I was a kid, I used to leave my N64 on. I actually think it's what killed my console. I used to leave my N64 on, and I used to just have the title screen music just play on loop endlessly. It's so good. It's unreal. Tinkle Tunes, the main menu, or the main title screen, and what's the last one? It's the Los Angeles theme. I can't remember the name of it at the moment. Lowriding, I think that's what it's called. Tinkle Tune. Tinkle. But that shit's so good. I love the music in that game so much. Let's do a tournament. Oh shit, wrong vehicle. I like the two-pronged vehicle. I can't remember the name of it. But yeah, Rush 2 was like my big racing game as a kid. That was the one I had spent so much time playing. Because like also my brothers were really big into it. Rush 2 was like the staple racing game for us. We had Cruising USA. That was my dad's personal favorite. But for us, Rush 2 was like way more complex. There was hidden things to unlock. There's a bunch of vehicles. Oh, fuck. There was a career mode. Holy shit. The Grand Prix mode in that game goes on forever. I swear to God. Dude, Cruising USA is so much fun. At some point, I know me and Merc had talked at one time to do like a cross stream of doing a Cruising USA, not like speed run, but like who could beat it first. But Rush 2, yeah, race. Rush 2's Grand Prix is like 35 races long, and they're all 3 laps, and it's already a fairly long racing game at that for each individual track. And I think you have to get first to unlock the midway track and the rocket car. Something really interesting is, to my knowledge, there is no real legitimate cheat code to unlock the rocket in Rush 2. You actually have to do that whole race. You have to either do that whole race or like a save for it. It'll unlock the midway track, but it will never unlock the rocket car. But that game, oh my god, it's brutal too. The AI in that game's like fucked. They will smoke you. Also, I've learned that stupid little shield thing, while really cool in concept, it becomes less cool when you stop the car in front of you and then it bounces back and gets you stuck in place. That happened earlier when I was just casually playing through this. Yeah, racing in a racing game, wild. But I genuinely think that'd be really fun. Especially if I could get the Mad Catz wheel and everything set up. But Rush 2, kind of is the opposite to Rush 1. Rush 1's very linear. It's only got a few tracks. It's supposed to be like a attempt at a port of the arcade. It's more like a reimagined version of the arcade, to be honest. Oh, I forgot I could just do this. And there's nothing really for you to do, besides just doing races and shit like that. However, with Rush 2, there was a ton of unlockables. I think there's 5 to 6 locked cars. There's the Taxi, Hot Rod, F1, Formula, Prototype, and the Mountain Dew car. And then there is the campaign car, which is the Rocket. You get them by collecting keys in each level. And then, in the... Holy fuck, what was that? Oh my god. I don't know if that just picked up, but that just sounded like something on my wall just, like, fell over. Holy shit. I think that just fucked me over this Grand Prix. I gotta go check out what that was. Holy shit. It sounded like the fucking Kool-Aid Man just came in. But there's the midway track that you can unlock. Because there's already a good amount of tracks, too. I'm knocking on the door pizza. There's the midway track you could unlock. A hard as balls map. Holy shit. That is probably like, I wouldn't say it's the hardest track in the game, but it's very, very easy to get lost. You have to play through it numerous times to understand what the track is getting at. And it's clearly obvious why it's a secret track. It's just meant to be like, hey, look, thanks for completing our game. Here's a fun little janky ass map of our office. Impromptu ghost stream. And then if you got first in every race in the normal settings, you unlocked pipe, which normally you get unlocked default is half pipe, but this is like full pipe, and it's actually kind of a cool map. It's probably one of the least unlocked things in the entire game, because you can't just get it through Grand Prix. You actually have to play through the single race and get first in all of the current tracks, excluding Midway. And it's fairly hard to beat it on the normal difficulty, because it's quite literally like arcade difficulty. It's very, very challenging. It was a map I only unlocked once in my life, and then my memory card got corrupted and I never really played it again. But it's a really, really cool map. I still remember the first time I beat the Grand Prix in that game. That thing goes on for ages. It's kind of cool in a way. However, Rush 2 doesn't have any form of ability to save, except for mem packs. So if you didn't have a mem pack, you were kind of screwed, which was such a shame. I feel like that game, out of all racing games, should have been one that had a battery in it for saves, because just how much stuff you can unlock, and also how easy it is for the mem pack to corrupt in Rush 2. I think Rush 2 is probably the only real racing or real game I've ever had numerous corruptions for save files to happen. It could very much be user error, but it has consistently been that game. As we can see, when I did the stream with it a few months ago, where I was playing through and I was trying to collect as much stuff as I could, and then my whole save got corrupted. I'm not sure what I want to play later tonight. Also, I was talking about Stardew Valley earlier. One thing I want to start bumping out too is I want to go through my PS3 library. I've got a massive library, and I just haven't. I shit you not. One of my little side projects I do is I have a little business that I occasionally use whenever people are interested, which is restoring old media. So like this is stuff for like restoring VHS tapes, digitalizing them, digitalizing photos, preserving floppy disks and stuff like that, like diskettes and shit. And I actually use a PS3 for that, because the PS3 is the most modern thing that can still properly work and also has capabilities to work with numerous forms of media. So it can run CDRs. Modern computers cannot do that. At least without like needing custom software for it. But what does actually run it is the PS2 and the PS3. And the PS3 also supports floppy disks, funny enough. You can get floppy diskettes and stuff to run and work somewhat on modern computers. They still have the ability to, because I think it's Japan. It's either China or Japan that actually still uses them, if I recall. So you can actually still get modernized versions of them, which is really cool. They only like a few years ago, I think. Also, I'm just now realizing there's a boost. Oh my god. There is, you can get modernized versions of them, and like I have a whole little disc converter and everything. It's really cool. But there's one issue with it, and it's some of the old file formats on discs and like on the old PCs that just you cannot access on PC without doing some sort of like software. My dad's discs, he had it in a certain format. I can't remember off the top of my head, but I straight up cannot even click the file. I can see it, I can't click it, and I can't drag it at all. Like, it just freaks out. But on PS3 it works completely fine. So I have a second computer I use all that stuff for. That's got all like the custom software and programs and stuff like that, so I can actually run it. But the PS3 is such an amazing little powerhouse. But funny enough, I haven't really... Files are looking for Windows 95 OS to work. Yeah. It's like, it's just wild. I actually do have an old Windows 2000 computer behind me, but I haven't hooked it up in ages. I need to, because it's got some cool stuff on it. But yeah, it's amazing what the PS3 can like actually do outside of video games. But speaking of that, I need to actually utilize it as a video game console. I feel like the biggest problem with me too with the PS3 was the controllers are very easy to stop working. Also, I think my boost is also a health bar, isn't it? I wouldn't be surprised. Played CDs on PS1 Classic, yeah. My favorite thing, my two favorite consoles to play music and stuff like that on was the PS2 and the Xbox 360, because it's got the custom built-in like Windows music player app, and it's so cool. I used to just have that play, and there's multiple different options you can use and everything like that. Just so nostalgic. It was like, oh man, I don't want this to sound like me being like, oh, things better back then, but I do miss when they used to try to make consoles multifaceted, and they still do to an extent. It's probably multifaceted in a way that I can't utilize, but others can, and like that's fine. But I do just remember when like old consoles would be like, oh yeah, it could be like a music player and a DVD player, and you can have like a camera. Oh fuck. And like a bunch of different little things. Like especially the PS3 and Xbox 360. Holy hell, they're impressive. They're on a league of their own. But oh yeah, 100%. The PS2 having the DVD player was like the biggest thing, because I was watching like a documentary of the PS2 versus the other consoles a few years ago, and I remember their biggest drive in the fact that people bought PS2s more than anything else was the fact that it had the DVD player, because it was cheaper than going out and getting an actual DVD player at the time. And then not only that, it could double down as a game console for the kids and shit like that. It's almost kind of like how the Wii was just very accessible for even people who don't play video games. It could be utilized as an exercise tool, which is why it ended up being so popular. I remember my schools had Wii's in their workout rooms. Like you could actually just play like Wii Sports and shit like that. And I think it was like the only time they ever had a video game related thing in that school, at least when I was there. But yeah, like honestly, like half the time our PS2 literally was used for DVDs. Like I wouldn't be surprised if the scanner on my PS2 Slim was burnt out because the amount of times my dad put in like movies. Because with my dad, he was very big into rewatching stuff, even if it was just in the background. I can't tell you the amount of times we had seen Elf, Talladega Nights, Smokey and the Bandit, and like season 4 of MASH, and like season 2 of Andy Griffith's show on that, because he would just always put them in. It was like without fail. I don't know last time I've seen Talladega Nights. It had to have been like over a decade now.
Quark.
I unfortunately wasn't able to keep most of the old discs and stuff when he passed away, just because there was already so much stuff to begin with, and also they were all scratched to like living hell. Like our original Shrek copy, we still had the case, but not the actual disc, because it was just obliterated. Like, it was so scratched up. But I was able to keep a few. I was able to keep a few discs and stuff. Oh, he almost hit me. That would have been so bad, because they just continue to bounce off those things too. They won't try to go around them. They'll just keep running into it. And if you get caught in that, they'll just like beat the shit out of you. Also, trying to figure out what some of these games' power-ups are is a time.
Autopilot. Warning.
I've slowly picked up on what everything means, but I think one of the coolest things about this game is it truly does kind of feel just like Alien. The menus feel weird, the vehicles are weird, the power-up ideas and logos and text is really weird. It's got a weird font to it. I think it makes it really, really cool. It's just a very unique experience.
Engaged. Disengaging. Force wall. Quark.
I've actually been very surprised with this game, because like I played 1, I was like, yeah, 1's cool, I can see why people liked it. And then like 3, I put in 3, I'm like, oh, I don't know if I'll like 3 as much as 1, or like I don't know if I'll like 3 that much, because I just thought 1 was pretty alright. And then I've been playing this off and on for I think like 3 days now. I'm not even really big into these fast-paced racing games, but I think it's like at a perfect speed for me. Oh shit, I was gonna get health. Also, this game has actual proper widescreen for it too. But yeah, just the way everything is just set up is really weird. But it's just really cool, to be honest. Let me do this.
Three, two, one, go!
I was playing through a bunch of that one original first-person game on the PlayStation 1 earlier. I can't remember what it's called, like Flashpoint or like Jump Point or something like that. It's like you play as a mechanical bunny thing. I love how unfinished the menus are. I know, right? It looks like it's in alpha.
Engaging. Autopilot.
That game caught me off guard. I was like, it's really fun. I had a great time playing through it. That city level was a bit rough. Just because it's so big, you can't really see where all the collectibles are that you need to get. But I had a great time playing that. I had never played it up until this. I was like, oh, you know, it's on here. Let me just check it out. And I was like, oh wow, this is the game I've heard about before. There was some sort of video game discussion thing years ago where it was like I think it was like the first 3D game or some shit like that you controlled a camera. I believe it beat out Mario 64. But like to like the first full 3D game. But I had never played it myself, and I was like, wow, this actually plays really fun. It's just like a little mech, technically like a mech game. You got tank controls, you jump around, and you collect little jet boost pieces to progress you to the next level. And a lot of the level design was very just a bunch of random platforms, but it kind of just, it strangely works. The game's just very weird, but all the weirdness just kind of works. My favorite thing is it has like the shittiest cutscenes ever. It is like early CGI. It's essentially a single like 3-second GIF, but looped for like a minute long, and it's just like the worst voice acting you'll ever hear. And it'll just be like a bunch of like untextured like enemies just infinitely looping the animation over and over. But I don't know, something was just really charming about it. I had a great time playing that. Oh, I got ninth. Jesus Christ. Also, the text is very hard to understand sometimes. That's an A. That's clearly an S. That's H. Right, there's how you save. You actually have to go in here and save it yourself. It won't ask you at any point. I learned that the hard way. I had a good chunk of these actually finished up. And then, when I clicked on it today, it was all gone. I was like, oh shit. Let me double save for good luck. Yeah, it's like, it's kind of cool replaying them. Honestly, I wasn't getting any farther than challenge 4 in a lot of these, because holy shit. Some of these are very hard. Oh, you can actually change the amount of opponents you get. That's cool. Default names. Can you actually name them? Oh. Game view external. Internal oh, okay, I see. Yeah, this game's genuinely, like, really, really cool. Main menu theme pending. Alright, let's see what else we got on here. Because I've been trying to get through as many of these as well. I got Vantage Point, another racing game. I got this one. I got this one. I tried not to fit too many games on here. Ooh, let's do some Cyber Sled. This game slaps. I tried not to fit too many games on here. I say that as there's 100 titles. But I tried not to fit too many on here because of the fact that, like, you can just get overwhelmed figuring out what you want to play. So I threw in some, like, really good games, some great games, and then some slop. So I think that's a fun little mix to it. Let's go to the original arcade version of these graphics. I actually like how the arcades version looks compared to the quote-unquote real, because of the fact that it makes the game run better. Let's do this vehicle.
Rexer Ironside.
I've not actually played with this one yet. I've made it all the way up to the boss before on just the first try. So it's fairly easy as long as you know how to space yourself out. The big thing that changes up is just knowing how many missiles that you should have hit somebody. Because while you can easily get through this, the big challenge is getting the highest, like, ranking. So let's say I shoot out like 8 missiles and like 2 of them hit.
Your opponent is Roger Wolfbang.
And like, yeah, I technically won, but because I had a lot of misses, it affects my score. So if I want to actually do like a really high score, if I care for that, I want to make sure all my shots line up. Oh, I missed that one. You missed that one. Try another. This game, I literally put on here because I was like, this sounds like just such a stupid game. I think I'm gonna end up enjoying it. And then I find out it's actually a really cool game from like the arcade. And I was like, holy shit, like this thing's an actual banger. So let me throw this one. Does this look good? There we go. Let me show this off while I'm here. I'm feeling way better now. I had like the worst headache over earlier. Is it this? There we go. But I had like the worst headache earlier, and I was like, I just feel terrible. But I was already playing games. I was like, you know what? I'll stream it for anyone who just wants something nice in the background. But now I just feel way better. Also, some of them are not smart in the slightest. I'm going to leave the light off on this too. I just kind of want to see what this overlay looks like with the cam on and stuff. Let me know if it ends up being too much or if it's too small or anything. I'm not going to jinx my headache coming back with the lights on.
Ready?
Also, by the way, if you die at all, it is one and done. You do not get any retries. There we go. Same goes for the enemies too. It's just like they're one and done.
Your opponent is
It's kind of cool because it's like, oh shit, you really do got to take it seriously. You don't have any extra lives.
ready. Go! Your opponent is
How's the perfect dark stuff coming along, Merc?
ready. Go! Missile.
Oh shit. This could be my last one in this run. Oh, yep, there it goes. It's funny too because they have a whole thing in the bottom. You can see how many wins and losses and stuff like that against these bots and stuff. But
Cyber Sled.
you can only lose against them once and then you're dead. Vertex corruption, really? What happened? Oh, let's try this one. I don't think I've tried this vehicle yet.
Your opponent is Roger Wolfbang.
Also, I love these crusty ass FMVs.
Ready. Go!
I actually kind of wish the strafing was tied to the L buttons. May be able to change that. There we go. There's a floating point issue happening somewhere. Interesting.
Your opponent is Rexer Iron.
Also, in the real graphics as well, even the graphics get kind of funky when they're looking at the map top down. So that's not something that the arcade graphics changes. It just always kind of looks like that. He's thinking. Not much, but he's thinking.
Your opponent. Ready. Go!
Hit him with a cheap shot.
Your opponent. Ready.
It has been really cool having this little PlayStation Classic, though. It's really funny because of the fact that I just bought a PS2 as well, right before going like on vacation originally, just to then get a PS Classic, because I've been spending much more time on this, but it's just so much more convenient because it already just has an HDMI port on it. When connecting this to like the PS2 to have streamed and stuff like that, I need a splitter, a converter, and then the capture card all plugged in to be able to like stream it. And then it's like in a, I'm fine with it, like a fairly low resolution, but having just an HDMI adapter, or not adapter, HDMI right in the PS Classic is just so wonderful.
Handbag.
Plus, I can just put anything I want on this thing.
Ready? Go.
I'm trying to keep it exclusively. I know there's like some other emulator stuff you can put on the Classic. Like if I really wanted to, I could have like SNES and N64. But I think, or not N64, like SNES and NES. But I don't think I want to have anything, anything else on it. Oh, so close. Because I think it takes away the charm just a little bit. Because like if I want to put it Nintendo stuff on, I'll put it on the Mod Retro.
Cyber Sled.
Can you change the keybinds? You can. Not really in a way that I'd want. Yeah, because that's kind of more like dual stick. I don't... yeah, I'll try it. I'll try see how it works. I've not played with this vehicle yet, I don't think.
Your opponent.
But it's like, it's so cool because I get to experience so many different
Ready? Go.
games I would have... Oh, fuck, this is... Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's bad. That's awful. Kill me. Up and down is like this weird... You control each limb of the vehicle with the buttons. Oh, that's weird.
You lose.
I think I would like it more if it wasn't
Cyber
so
Sled.
bizarre. That's the best way I can put it. Because it wasn't just like circle makes your right leg go to the right. It was like it makes it go forward, but if you press this one, it makes it go backwards, and then these two make it do other things. I'll stick with the standard for now.
Marie Yamamoto. Your opponent is... Ready? Go.
But like I never really had many PlayStation 1 games as a kid. Like off the top of my head, I think I had less than 10 games. I had Frogger 2, Driver 2, Disc 1 only, because it was scratched and I couldn't do Disc 2 because the game was just too scratched and also just too hard to get that far. I had the jam-packed disc. Oh, what else did I have? I had SpongeBob Super Sponge, banger of a game. No, it's just fine. I take that back. It's okay. I remember the pain playing that recently. It was pretty cool. Scooby-Doo and the Cyber Chase. That game's actually really cool. Oh fuck, I love that game. And then I think like a few others. Oh, NASCAR 2003. And I think that's really it. I believe there could be like one or two more.
Cyber Sled.
But this has been such a really cool way to experience more PS1 games with an actual like proper controller. Now that I have the ability to actually plug in my PS2 and PS1 controllers to my my PC, that's a different case now. But for the longest time, I had no means of doing that. At some point, I'm gonna go through the Resident Evil games on stream again too. They're phenomenal. What in here? Here it is, Jumping Flash. This game is really, really cool. If you haven't played it, I recommend trying it out. This game, I did not really vibe with. I was trying to see if there's anything else on here that came to mind. Yeah, no, there wasn't too many other games that I really played on PS1. Most of my games were PS2. Do some original Wipeout. I've just been in a racing mood. What's it called? Most of the games I did have was just PS2. With my family, my brothers, we didn't live together. My brothers had, oh, not available. To a championship. My brothers, essentially, they had the PS2 and I had the PS1. So I was only stuck to PS1 games, but they were just, to put it lightly, they were kind of like baby games. And I didn't really want all of my games to be like baby games. I kind of wanted some more, just some more like action game stuff and shit like that. So when I finally, like whenever they come over, I get to play on the PS2, and I had like Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3, Need for Speed Underground, and like a few other games, like especially the Star Wars games. But for Christmas in 2005, my dad had actually gifted me a, oh my god, a slim PS2. I think it was either Christmas 2005 or 2004. It was a slim PS2 with Thug 2 in it, and I just, oh my god, that was like a big game changer. Because at one point we did have a PS2 at home, but my dad got frustrated with it because it was having some issues, and he ended up breaking it, trying to fix it. Because like the whole disc reader was jammed and stuff. Oh yeah, Ratchet and Clank as well. That was another game that was like a big heavy hitter for me. And just we didn't have a PS2 for a good bit. And then like when I got that for Christmas that year, I was like, oh my god. I still to this day remember like the Christmas tree and it being in the front room and everything like that. There's like one of the most like impactful memories, I'd say, by like far. I played the ever-living shit out of Thug 2. Even if Thug 2 nowadays isn't really a Tony Hawk game I care too much about, it was like monumental for my childhood. And then I think it was like I can't remember if it was an exact year later or anything like that that we ended up getting Thaw. Because the way I got games and the way I knew about games coming out was very limited. Because I had two parents that didn't really understand anything modern. And then, like, my brothers didn't live around me, so it wasn't really easy to know what good games had come out. I just essentially got a bunch of their hand-me-down games. But I did get a cool curated list of great games to play because of that. And it was kind of just like, I had no idea that like games were coming out at the time. I just assumed like they'd either already been out or things like that. Because like my oldest brother, he moved on to the PS3. And then my middle brother, he didn't really play too many games. Once he became like a teenager, he was really big in like sports ball and shit like that. So like the most he'd play was like Madden. So usually the games, the N64 games, my middle brother had more input over, but like PS2 and stuff, my older brother had more input on. So like Mario Party, Pokemon Stadium, Pokemon Snap, Rush 2, and things like that. My middle brother had more like experience playing. And then for my older brother, I got like Star Wars Battlefront 2, Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3, Ratchet and Clank, what's the other ones? Oh, shit, I can't fully remember. Oh my god, that's a Sprite. I can't fully remember the other games off the top of my head, but like that's where like he had so many games, and I would just kind of get like piecemealed a bunch of different games over the years. And usually he would have had sold the games he didn't really care for. So the games he did like was just like absolute bangers. But like he had moved on to the PS3. I wasn't able to have the PS3 growing up. My mother was very finicky about things being on the internet, but she was also very, very, very uneducated on anything electronics. She used to think that like if a computer had Internet Explorer on it, like the icon, it meant you were connected to the internet. It's like, no. because she used to be very, very adamant about, like, it's like, oh, look, his computer's connected to the internet. My dad's like, go on, click it, try to search something. And she's like, nothing's searching. It's like, yeah, why is that? Like, oh, there's no internet. It's like, yes. But also, I ended up having general... For me, getting newer things was way rarer than I'd probably say most people my age. Like, I think I had tube TVs up until I was probably like 12. Just also, my dad generally just didn't care for HD. He liked the normal standard definition. And my life wasn't hindered at all by not having this stuff. No, you know what? No, it wouldn't be 2012. Or I wouldn't have been 12. I probably would have been 10, 11 maybe. But even when we did get a plasma TV, I still preferred to play on tube TVs because of the fact that we didn't have anything HD. We didn't have any HDMI related things. So for the most part, I don't even remember if our internet box had HD. I think our internet box was just the standard definition RCA cables, I think. If not, it may have been like the little twisty bit. I can't remember the name of it, but it's like the little component that you like twist onto the back of your TV. I think that's maybe what it had. Oh, so let me see this. Oh yeah, they get the shit beaten out of you for educating them because they felt dumb. Yeah, so like, funny enough, there's a point in time where my highest graphically, like, how do you say it? The highest graphical fidelity I had was literally a 3DS. Because, like, I had the N64 and the PS2. They were my big two hard hitters. And I was playing them literally all the way up until, like, I'd say 2015 even. It's because I had so many. I had so many games for them. And I grew up with them, and I liked those consoles way more. Like, I had a 360 too at that point, but I didn't have as many games for it. But yeah, the 3DS was probably my highest fidelity console, funny enough, out, like, all things considered. Because, like, I ended up getting a Wii, I think, in, like, 2009 or 2010. It was some sort of Christmas gift. And I remember that thing felt like the future. I was like, oh my god. And it was another game that had just standard definition. So there was also no real use of getting or using a plasma TV. And also, we had so many tube TVs. It was unreal. We had a few Samsung, I think, like 20 to 36 inch TVs. They were fucking heavy. They'd kill you. We had the 9-inch tube TV that I still got to this day. And then a few, like, I think 18 inches or something like that. And we also used to have a TV in every room. Because, like, it was so easy just to get tube TVs, too. People were constantly giving them out for free. And you just buy them for cheap even if you really wanted. But the first HD console I got was technically the 360. However, I'd gotten the original released version, like the first one to come out, used in 2012 or 2011, I think, and it also just had RCA cables. So it was another console that I was like, oh, I don't need to use new consoles or new TVs for this at all. I do think at that point, I did have a plasma TV that I was using for it though. But I still remember getting that 360. It was beaten to hell too. It was, I think my dad paid like 50 to $100 for it. I had no idea this game existed fully until probably like 2010 or 2011 or something like that. And it was Perfect Dark Zero. And I just remember being blown away. I was like, oh my god, there was a sequel to Perfect Dark that I never knew about. And I still remember going to like this little shitty flea market place, like a vendor flea market, and seeing it there. It was a used copy of Perfect Dark Zero for $15 in 2011, and I remember getting it like right on the spot because I was like, oh my god, like this is gonna be amazing. I didn't get a 360 until probably over a year later, so I spent that entire year looking at Perfect Dark Zero's box, just imagining how cool this thing's gonna be and how amazing it's gonna be. And then I played it and I went, wow. It's like I could have that was certainly a game. It was probably my most anticipated game ever, and I was like, yeah, it's okay. I loved playing the multiplayer in that, though. It was so cool. Also, I played Perfect Dark Zero without internet, so I actually had the unpatched version that has the music bug out. But I also didn't get the DLC levels. I would have shit my pants as a kid if I would have had access to those DLC levels, because they're facility and stuff like that. But yeah, Perfect Dark Zero was fine. Was it worth the whole year of waiting? No, absolutely not. But I did have a good time with it. I didn't have as great of a time as I did with like the original, but I think it was still all right. Was it worth $15? No. It's really funny too, because it's like, I think at that time as well, the game was literally being sold for like $2 at like GameStops and shit. But my 360 had 3 games. I think it ended up getting 4 shortly later on. But it came with... Hey, welcome in, Sock Puppet. It came with Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Siege 3, not Siege, Rainbow Six 3 Vegas. I'm so used to seeing Siege in after Tom Clancy that I forget that that's an actual just a single game. But it was Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Vegas 3. I've still never played that game to this day. As a kid, I did not like third-person shooters. I don't know what it was. I just didn't fully vibe with them. The only one I actually did was what's it called? Star Wars Battlefront 2. And looking at the box art for Rainbow Six Vegas 3, all of the screenshots in it has your character in third person. I don't think that game actually does go in the third person that much, but all of the screenshots that they used in like the promotional and the manuals and stuff has like third person, and I was like, oh, I probably won't like this, and for some reason I never booted it up. So that was just, I probably would have loved the hell out of that game, but I never booted up for some reason. And then the other game that came with it was Mass Effect 2. I remember playing through, I was like, it was my first time playing something more modernized, and I had an okay time with it. I still wasn't fully into it because it was third person, but the thing that made me panic was the strip club area, and I was like, oh no, because I was afraid of like my parents seeing that, so like I never really progressed forward. I ended up doing it later on, obviously, but like as a kid, I was like, oh no, can't be playing that around them. And then Perfect Dark Zero. And then the next game I got after that was Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4, and holy shit, that game like revolutionized shit for me. I was like, oh my god, like it was so cool. I'll never forget like half the levels in that game. Like that game truly was just so impressive, because like also like the shooters I really had at that time was like Perfect Dark and Battlefront and things like that. And while like Perfect Dark's amazing, it didn't really have like the wow factor in the story like COD did. And even then, as a kid, I still preferred Perfect Dark over COD, but it was still just so amazing. Yeah, dude, same here, Sock. We share similar timelines. I didn't get the Xbox 360 until I think late 2011. So I missed out, and I didn't have internet. I didn't have internet for it, so I missed out on like peak everything for it. Speaking of Tom Clancy, so like I genuinely missed out on so much stuff. You know what, let's do some let's do some Vantage Point. Very challenging game, but Merc recommended it for me, and I ended up having a good time with it. Where was it? I just passed through it. There it is. But yeah, I got access to COD 4 in 2012 as well. The only thing I was very disappointed in was the fact that there was no bots for multiplayer, which was such a letdown. If only I'd known like the other CODs at the time, at that literal time, had bots, I would have like been so floored. My first game for 360 was the original Modern Warfare 3. I had Modern Warfare, and then I went to Black Ops 2. They were the two I had, because I remember I used to go over to my brother's house. Dude, my brother was so fun. Black Ops 2, I think, was the first one with bots, actually. But Ghost was the first one with bots on Infinity Ward's side. I used to go over his place, and my brother was like the fucking future. It was like, because like where I grew up, like my dad was a big carpenter and stuff like that, and we lived in a very rural area, and then my brother, he lived in an apartment complex, and he had the PS3. He had all the most modernized, up-to-date shit at the time. Like hell, he had the RGB LED strip lighting like a decade before it was popular. He had so many cool things. He had a controller that had an AC unit built inside it to keep your hands cool. He had like really high quality, like 4K headphones before they were like readily accessible. He had like touchscreen computers and like live wallpapers before they were popular and all kinds of shit. So I used to get to access like some of the coolest shit prior to me being able to access it itself. So I did get to play a lot of these games before I had access to them for myself. Like I think the first COD I actually watched was Modern Warfare 2. I think that was the first one I got to see him play. But it was funny. Something really funny was I wasn't allowed to have Modern Warfare 2 for a while because Modern Warfare 2 had like the blood, like the jelly splatter on your screen, where Modern Warfare 1 did not. It was just a red hue. And because of my mother was so picky with this shit, that's the reason why I was allowed to have Modern Warfare 1 but not 2. Yeah, I played so much Black Ops 2 over at my brother's. But even nowadays, he's still got like futuristic shit. He's got like mirrors that self-light up, like they've got lights inside them, and also like it like has the ability to defog. So like if you're running a shower, or it's like anything that would cause it to fog up, you can just have it activate and it will just defog itself. Genuinely feels like a cyberpunk mirror. But he's always just been like that. He's always got like the most futuristic or like modern shit. Also, his computer was so powerful and hot that he had to have like, I think it was like liquid nitrogen or some shit like that, just to cool it off. And during the winter time, he didn't have any heaters in his room. His computer just heated the room for him. But that was my brother. He always had like the newest shit. He always had like souped up stuff, like to an unbelievable level. Like his vehicles are always like, they were souped up so much that they didn't even look like the original versions of the vehicle he bought. And then my middle brother's very, very minimalist. You can go into his house and it literally looks like just an Airbnb. Like he's got like a TV for sports, a couch, table, 1 to 2 photos in there, and well, that's a restart. And like that's it. And he loves living like that. And then for me, Span. For me, like I'm a maximalist almost. Like I've got just like Merc's seen it. Oh my god, I did the same thing immediately. I've got so much shit. I've got so many collectibles, so many game consoles and stuff like that. Just like everywhere. Let me go in the first person so I don't crash into that car again. There we go. I think it should be safe now. But I always think it's really cool because like all 3 of us just have something a little bit unique about like just how we live. Oh shit. That's a restart. I'm so used to driving the Blazer that this car, the way this car controls is just jarring compared to it. Oh yeah, they're super floaty. If you so much as like turn too much, your car kind of just starts aeroplaning. I'm trying to think of another game that's this floaty. I don't think it was Need for Speed Hot Pursuit Remastered that was like this. But there was some racing game I played where it's just like just the slightest taps and your car just like airplanes. It's kind of almost the equivalent, I'd say, of like Driver if you're always holding down the burnout button. Oh my god, I just watched those 2 cars get obliterated. But yeah, I'd never heard of this game until Merc had told me about it. But it's really cool. It's got a ton of unlockables and stuff, it looks like. I think this game would be interesting with a wheel controller. I think this car is surprisingly less floaty. Or less... It's harder to airplane with this car than, like, the Blazer. But this car feels way more precise when turning. So if you don't turn right, it's easier to spin out. Once the mod retro comes out too, and I get my version of it, I kind of want to go through a bunch of the racing games on there as well. Mustang drivers, to tell you what. Because I've actually never... Oh, fuck. I think that fucked me. Oh. Oh, come on. That was so good, too. I want to go through a bunch of N64 games when the mod retro comes out, because I've never actually beaten the other cruising games. I've played them. I've played a good amount of them, but I've actually never gone through and did like the full tours with them, like I have Cruising USA. So I think that'd be a lot of fun. Especially since the fact that I'd be able to actually use my Mad Catz steering wheel on the mod retro too. Because, interesting enough, the RAFnet adapter actually doesn't support every N64 controller. I don't know if there's just something technical about it or what, but for some reason, Mad Catz controllers, like especially the wheels, no support. Oh, come on. There's no way to, oh, fuck, there is. Oh, but you get stuck in place. Oh, that's brutal. Oh my god, that's brutal. When you resurrect, you get stuck. It's like the equivalent of getting flattened in Mario Kart 64. If I end up failing this, I'll move on to another race. But, sorry for your losses, my father's car. My brother's first car was a Firebird. Because, like, there's a point in time, too, where, like, my dad had, like, one of the biggest businesses around. So he was just able to, like, live vicariously, to say the least. And he used to drive, like, Firebirds and stuff like that. And he ended up giving my brother one of his favorite cars. And I think that car lasted for, like, a whole 2 to 6 months, I think, and then it got obliterated. Some really nasty car crash. But that's what my dad drove those. He had a Challenger, and then he had like just a bunch of like 4x4 different types of trucks and stuff. But especially for what he did, he was traveling a lot, so he needed trucks that could support like trailers or like little campers on the back and things like that. Anything that could be used for like hauling lumber, supplies, furniture, shit like that. But he had a whole bunch of different vehicles. He had anything from like minivans to 4x4 like F-150 trucks to box trucks to at one point I believe a whole 16-wheeler itself. At one point he originally wanted to be a truck driver, but that fell through. Just because he decided he wanted to stay in one place instead of being driving all over the place. He had motorcycles, like sports cars, all kinds of shit. There's a point in time where we had, I think, like 14 cars just in our parking lot, because he just had a little bit of everything. But like the thing is too, he would always lend them out. So like while he was only realistically driving one or two at a time, he was always lending them out. So like employees got to have his vehicles and drive around. Half of the vehicles were meant for his business. So like he had his big box trucks. He had 2 box trucks and like 2 or 3 like pickup trucks and stuff like that that people could just drive around with. So like while he had a bunch of vehicles, they were, half of them were like company vehicles and then half of them were like family vehicles. Hey, I did it. I managed to do the race. Also, these loading screens, fucking hell, they go hard. I don't think I'd be able to do I don't think I'll be able to do a tournament. I'm gonna go back to the Ford Explorer. Good old Blazer. This isn't, they don't unfortunately have the color Blazer that my dad had, but this is somewhat similar. He had a tan one. Funny enough, cars, despite the fact my dad was big into cars and stuff like that, they were never really something I got too into. For me, I ended up getting more into motorcycles, which is also kind of fitting because my dad was also like a major like Harley person. He was big into Harley Davidsons. Like he had his own custom bike and everything that he had built himself. To a point when he stopped riding Harleys, his motorcycle actually got donated to a museum. Unfortunately, I don't remember where it's at now. I wasn't really around when he did that. I knew at one point in my life where it ended up being, but I don't remember now. But I ended up getting into motorcycles because the people next door, the building next door to where we lived was a motorcycle shop, and I used to hang out there a lot. And then my second job ever actually was working on motorcycles. And it's also where I got my first motorcycle and moped at. My father was very proud of his Mustang. Doesn't get driven much these days, but it feels wrong to sell it. Yeah, I definitely get that. Oh fuck, there's a car. Was. But my second job ever as a teenager was working on motorcycles and doing the inventory and ordering parts online, because nobody there really knew how to operate computers except for me. Their computer literally was just a like Windows 95. Like in 2012. Nobody knew how to operate like anything, so I was the one that did all that stuff. And then I also repaired like engines and shit like that. But that's where I got my first motorcycle from too. And I still have my first moped. Oh, I love that thing. It is a 1978 Honda Express. This thing was so cool. Its max speed is 30 to 35 miles an hour, but if the engine's cold, and if it's like cold outside, like it's freezing, it can go up to 60. And I love this thing. I used to just drive it all the time. I still think it's my favorite motorcycle, like two-wheeled vehicle that I've ever had. And what was awesome too was like after you worked on the bikes too, you get to test drive them because you got to make sure that they're functioning. One of the coolest bikes, I don't remember the name of it. I wish I did because I'd love to get one. It was this really, really fucking cool motorcycle that was I swear to God, I'm not joking. It was like a snowmobile, but in motorcycle form. It had a trunk to it. It had like its own front glove compartment, and it had it didn't just have like your legs, like your feet resting on like foot pedals. It had its own like leg room and everything. And it was probably my favorite bike I ever worked on. And it was just so cool. I wish I remembered what the name of it was. I think I'd found it at one point online, but I don't believe I ever truly found the correct bike itself. But if I ever bought another motorcycle, if I could find that specific one, I'd want that one again. Oh, put me in a replay? Oh, shit. Try a stunt driver. I don't think I'm going to do well with this at all, but I think this one was pretty hard if I remember. You have to like be very, very specific with your driving because it's just a bunch of turns. Nope, this is the wrong one. This is not the one I was thinking. But for that first... Here's the one I was thinking of. My first moped I'd gotten, had actually been my boss's moped. It was... He also said it was his favorite, two-wheeled vehicle he's ever owned. But like obviously he had so many, and like he knew I was looking for like a moped instead. So what he did is like he ended up selling it to me. But one of my initial training things was I had to take that whole thing apart and put it back together without any sort of reference. So for like 2 weeks, I had to study. Oh, fuck. I had to study the manual and all the parts and the parts lists and the differences between the multiple versions of that moped, and then take it apart and put it back together, and then also drive it around to the prove that it was actually properly put back together. And that's the one I still have to this day. Ooh, am I gonna make it? I'm gonna make it. Yeah, there we go. I don't drive it too much nowadays, unfortunately. Or maybe I'll try doing this one again. Just because where I live, we don't really have any outdoor parking space. And I'm not about to leave that thing just sitting in an open parking lot. So I have it sitting in storage. Once I move, I plan on using it again, but unfortunately I just can't really use it now because there's no way to like properly store it. Set up points. New record. New record. Oh my god, still 142. Shit. Alright, let me attempt this. I hit you immediately with a skill check with this one. I swear to God, a lot of these racing games always have like the biggest skill checks in any game I've ever played. The big one I can think of is Gran Turismo 4. Holy shit. Because I'd played nothing but arcade racers really up until that point. Technically the only real game I would consider close to Gran Turismo would be Driver 2, if that kind of puts into perspective. Oh my god, it's 145 points. Maybe I won't be able to do more of that. Try doing a tournament. So when that game came out and it was like, oh yeah, by the way, you got to get your driver's license. And it's like 20 different tutorial things you need to get perfect. It was like, oh my god, that was such a major skill check. It's still such a really cool game, even if I was terrible at it. It's just, that game radiates its own energy, unlike like any other racing game I've ever seen. Unfortunately, I was never able to really get into into those games though. The closest I was able to get into it was Gran Turismo Sport, because it came alongside the PlayStation VR that I had gotten. But that was really fun to play in VR. But that was the closest I was able to get. Plus the custom livery system in Sport was really, really cool. It's very creative how in-depth you could go, and I think you could also like upload custom images and shit like that too. I recall a lot of people doing that. But when it comes to more realistic racing sims, I'm just not good at them. I love the concept of them, but like I'm not good at them in the slightest. I love this vehicle because you can just ram other vehicles and they just completely like have to move out of your way. With the car, you just get obliterated with them. You get launched. Ooh, that's not good. Oh, I think I just got first. Last possible second. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this game slaps. I really like this one. It's hard as hell, but really, really satisfying. I don't think this truck's gonna budge if I run into it. But I probably would have loved this game as a kid. For me, when it comes to a lot of racing games, is like, I wouldn't say it's like a primary pillar of game genre for me, but I do get bouts of like, I just want to play like a bunch of different racing games. Oh, fuck. Hey, I was able to turn around. Because like my big hard hitters as a kid was Need for Speed Underground 2, Rush 2, Cruis'n USA. Oh my god. Hopefully this just restarts the level and not the whole Grand Prix. That'd be a little brutal. Why do I have a feeling this is going to restart the whole Grand Prix? Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Like that's a very long loading screen. Fuck. Okay, that is brutal. Cruis'n USA, Rush 2, Need for Speed Underground, and like a few other games. They were kind of like my core racing games as a kid. But anything faster than them, I wasn't too big into. Like, I also had Extreme G. Very interesting game. I feel like I've said it before, but it's very much a cousin game. Where it's like, it's a game that you feel like you only see at your cousin's house. It's like, oh, you got F-Zero? No, I got Extreme G. I couldn't really jive with that game too much. Also, I think that game needed a mem pack to also save. And it was a very, very short game, all things considered. Also very hard. But things like that, the over futuristic racing games, I just never really clicked with too much. I love their designs and how they look, but racing in them, I was just never big into them. That's also why I didn't really play too much Wipeout for the longest time either. I always tried getting into the Nintendo Wipeout clone. I can't remember. I think it's called like Fast Racing. Dude, those games are hard as fuck. I fucked up. I picked a terrible time to scratch my arm. The Fast Racing series is very cool. Hard as nails. Jesus Christ. Those games just move a little bit too fast for me to keep up with. See if I could do some time trials. Let's go with the Ford Mustang again. Do the Olympic Village. See if I can unlock some stuff here. I like how many options this offers too. So it's like if I'm doing terrible in one thing, I can move to another thing and still unlock something. I'm still stuck with 2 cars at the moment, but I'm sure I'll probably get more. I was never good at racing games or racing segments in general. Rare should have added a way to kill that beetle. Oh, don't even get me started on that little bastard. I hate that beetle so fucking much. Oh, that beetle is one of the few things in my original playthrough save of I think 110 hours of DK64 as a kid that I have not done. I've come very close, but that beetle's brutal, and the fact that he like laughs at you too. Oh, I'd pay to see that beetle like stuck in a glue trap. And the fact you have to race him twice. I think the tiny segment is harder than the lanky segment. Because tiny's is like 90% slide. And lanky's at least has a little bit going for it. But Jesus Christ, the fact that that little bastard is so fast and you have to waste time as lanky slowly running up to the orangutan stand barrel and then waiting for the barrel animation to play out, diabolical. That shit's evil. And then with Tiny, it's like you immediately have to punch her like 5 seconds into the race, and it's the only way you can win because Tiny doesn't have any way to speed boost with normal running. So even if you do the whole thing flawlessly, at that very end, the beetle can just outperform you in running. Oh, those 2 segments are just unbelievably brutal. And it's so funny too, because there's so many aspects of Donkey Kong 64 that's either like piss easy or like the most brutal thing that you could ever play. Hey, first place. I agree, Tiny is way harder. Her race is always my first major roadblock on my 100% playthrough. Yeah, I believe I got Lanky Kongs before I got Tiny's. Because, like, Jesus Christ, it's brutal. It's rough. Did I unlock any more time trial stuff? Let's try doing the Midnight Highway. It's like you've got you've got two segments of DK64. You hit a switch with your character with the Kong specific face on it, you get banana. Or you count from 1 to 17. Or you've got slot machines, the DK Arcade, Beaver Bother, or those stupid Beetle races. I've had easier times beating Dark Souls than doing like the damn Beaver Bother or the Donkey Kong Arcade. I actually had a nightmare the other night. It was when I was playing DK64 on the NSO on the stream. I had a nightmare that they remastered DK64 and they made they made the DK Arcade even harder. And it was something you had to beat in order to get to the next world. And I just was stuck there for like hours in that dream. Oh my god, even now I still get dreams about that stupid arcade. I do love the fact, though, that, like, DK64, you don't even need, like, half of the game's stuff to be able to beat it. Because you see a lot online where it's like, oh, DK64 is bad because it's got a ton of things to collect. It's like, you only need 100 golden bananas. And I shit you not, like, I'd say 80 golden bananas are just given to you. If you really just want to go through the easiest time playing, realistically, a majority of the game is like super easy. And it's cool that there is multi-level difficulty throughout it too. The only thing that's truly just a skill check is the the Nintendo coin itself. Because Jetpack's easy. Jetpack's so easy to play through. But Donkey Kong is just brutal. Because Jetpack, you're given like 3 lives, I think. 3 lives, and you can beat it and get the coin at like 5,000 points or something like that. Super, super easy. And then the Donkey Kong one, you're given 1 life, you have to beat it entirely, and then you have to beat it a second time to get the coin. That's evil. That's still the skill check for me to this day. I can do Beaver Bother better than the Donkey Kong Arcade. Also, a good way to kind of beat the aeroplaning of the vehicles in this is just tapping the D-pad instead of holding it down. I'll read that comment in just a second. I saw the... Oh, there it is. Why does the DK64 is easy, but there's a few challenges that are just monstrous. The Minecart Mayhem and Fungi Forest also really sucks. Yeah. I'm trying to think. Because I really do love how easy DK64 truly is. Yeah, it does get harder, but it's still relatively easy, all things considered. Honestly, I think Creepy Castle is one of the easier levels in the entire game. Because it's just very straightforward. A lot of the bananas are very easy to get. And it's just overall fun. I'd say probably the hardest worlds to complete would be Gloomy Galleon. Gloomy Galleon, Crystal Caves, and probably Aztec. And even then, for the most part, Aztec's fairly easy, but then you got that stupid beetle race. I'd probably say Frantic Factory would actually replace Angry Aztec, to be honest, because it's just way bigger. Oh yeah, it's got the DK arcade. I got no secret vehicles or anything like that. Let's try doing this again. But like, part of me, a big reason why I do love DK64 is it's just not extremely challenging. One thing that kind of keeps me from playing a lot of platformers is like the final worlds just go from being like an actual well thought out, like cohesive world to just a bunch of random platforms that you can instantly die if you don't jump on properly. Where DK64, all the worlds feel like tangible. They all feel like they're actual worlds. And it's not like balls challenging. DK64 was the first game you've ever 100%ed. It's a game I would love to 100% one day. I think I'm literally at like 99% on my original playthrough though. Like, I'm super far into it. It's literally just like Gloomy Galleon I need to complete. And the lanky, or not the lanky, the tiny beetle segment. And I believe the DK arcade coin. I think that's literally the only things I need to complete, because my original childhood save, I actually just used the glitch where you phase through the wall to get the 8th key because I hated that arcade so much. And genuinely, anytime I play through DK64, I genuinely prefer just using the exploit over getting the coin. I think what the first game I ever 100%ed was. I think the first game I actually truly 100%ed, like actively seeked out everything, was Super Mario 3D Land. Aww. Ooh, wait. I got bounced. You could do it. You could push me to victory. Fuck. You know what? I'm still in the game. Nope. Nope. No. Oh, 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 oh. No. I think there's a few other games I 100% did. I wouldn't consider any game that's just like, once you beat it, it's 100% did, like Harley Davidson Race to the Rally. Because that game's so easy to 100%. You just play through the game. So I wouldn't consider that. Oh man, what games would I 100% did? Oh, I can imagine. I tried so hard to play through Mile High on the harder difficulties, and it's like, oh my god, that will just kick your ass. I've actually never completed or 100%ed everything for Perfect Dark XBLA because of the challenges, the little like a little achievement challenge thing. Because one, you needed co-op partners to play through it, and none of my friends cared to play Perfect Dark. And two, some of them were just kind of brutal. They're kind of just brutal in a way that they were unfun. I got most of them done, but I couldn't stomach doing all that to get 5 fucking gamer score. I fucked up. I fat thumbed and pressed circle. Instead of it being something like select to restart or rehabilitate your car, it's circle. So if you press circle at any point, you just get like the Mario Kart like crushed by a thwomp animation. Now I'm truly trying to think of what games I've 100%ed. I've generally never been the type to 100% many things. I probably attempt the COD 4 epilogue at least 1,000 times. Every time I had a few minutes to spare to run the epilogue. Jesus. Oh, fuck. Ooh, I live. I did put a ton of time trying to get everything in COD 4. I do remember that. You know what? Titanfall 2. I did actually 100% that game. I went out of my way to get everything. Genuinely... Titanfall 2 has the most pointless collectible system in any game I've ever played. I love Titanfall 2 to death. It is in probably my top 5 to 10 favorite games of all time. Its collectible system is actually pointless. It's just meant for an achievement, but I did do it. I did do it, and I did beat it in the hardest difficulty, which is brutal. It's genuinely to a point that it's unfun, to be honest. You get beamed out of the sky so quickly to a point that the game that it's about like run and gun and like jumping around and moving as fast as possible becomes campier than trying to do like veteran in COD. Because they will just beam your ass like so quickly. But the collectible system in that game is just 100% pointless. It literally is like there's a bunch of just random helmets that you can collect. They offer nothing. There's nothing you get from them besides saying that you've collected them. They don't offer any extra things. There's no... there's nothing tied to them. You're not required to get them. It's just like, hey, look, you jumped over this way to pick it up. Cool. It's just exclusively bragging rights to be like, hey, look, I got it. But I love Titanfall 2 so much that I did. Perfect Dark, I've 100%ed now. Like, I've done all the challenges. Fuck, I'm one of the first people that done Perfect Dark 4-player challenges online entirely. Never again. That shit was brutal. It was fun. I had an amazing time playing with everyone, but holy shit, that was brutal. But I did the campaign. I speed ran the campaign. I've even played through that game in its entirety through a wheel back in 2013. I've played through the game so much, I even played through wireframe. Yeah, that was a fun time. I don't usually, but there's some games where I'm a completionist. Yeah, definitely agreed. I've done the co-op campaign. I've not done the counter-op campaign in its entirety, I guess. But that's not really considered on like a completion tracker. I've gotten all the cheats. Obviously you do with speedrunning. But, yeah, there's... I don't think there's anything else in Perfect Dark for me to realistically do. I think I have completed everything there is. Oh yeah, firing range, I did all that. I'm trying to think what else. What other games? I've attempted to 100% other games. Oh yeah, Pokemon Snap. That's an easy game to 100%. I actually did that on stream for the first time ever. Last year, I think it was. I attempted the 100% Dark Souls 2. There's one problem though. To 100% Dark Souls 2, you need to play a metric fuck ton of the PvP. And I'm good at Dark Souls 2. I'm terrible at PvP. And I just can't be bothered. It was, by the time I already played Dark Souls 2 as well, in its fullness, it was like 2020, and I just couldn't be bothered. I'm like, there's not enough people playing, and the only people who are going to be playing are going to be people that like are just going to obliterate you. They're gonna pull out like the poop dagger that's got like the worst stats. They're gonna pull out the fucking ladle, and they're going to like flawless you. And I'm like, it's not worth it for a trophy. I did everything else. I 100% did everything that you possibly could that didn't require playing against like buttfucker 9000. But I love Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 is genuinely in my top 10 favorite video games of all time. I've got a really funny, oh, let's see. Have you completed all the Carrington Institute trainings? I have. That second one, where it's the Unarmed Combat 2, that one was such a skill check for me for the longest time as a kid. I just didn't know what I was doing wrong. I do vividly remember that. I also did all the equipment training too. I always thought that was so cool. Just such a cool integral way to add to the Institute and like have little safe tutorials for weapons, gadgets, and the unarmed. But Dark Souls 2 is easily in like my top 10 favorite video games ever. I love that game so much. In a way, I feel like it's the DK64 of like the Souls-like games. It's just got nonsensical world building. I don't know how to describe it, but it's like I really like it because it's like you could literally walk down a hallway and you'll be in like, I don't know, like a giant windmill. Walk down a hallway, suddenly you're in like fucking Bowser's castle. And there's no rhyme or reason to why it's like that. It's just like that. And I love it so much for that. Guys had trouble with that one during his most recent one. Wow. Ooh, hell yeah, I got new stuff. I didn't really get into Dark Souls 1. I know it's an amazing game. It is such a beautiful, well put together, for the most part, game. I've gotten through a majority of it. I just didn't really vibe with it. A lot of people are very iffy on 2. Mostly people who went from 1 originally to 2, because 1's more one-on-one, like against enemies, but 2, it literally is the meme of like smart enemy placement. Nah, your ass is getting jumped, because they just put so many more enemies in the areas. But I think it makes for an entirely different experience. People go into 2 expecting it to be exactly like 1, and you have to treat 2 like it's more of like you're going to be dealing with more enemies and more different dynamics, which is genuinely why I love 2 so much more. Like, I've played mostly through 1, I've played through 2 probably 20 times, and I've played through 3 once. I didn't really like 3. I thought it was cool, it just wasn't for me. Bloodborne was really cool, it wasn't for me either. I just couldn't get into it. Also, did I not unlock a new vehicle? I feel like it did. What did I end up unlocking? Maybe it's this. I got a funny story with Dark Souls 2, though. Still cracks me up to this day thinking about it. I listened, whoever I got advice for Dark Souls 2 fucked me up. I don't remember who it was, but somebody was like, don't use shields. They're useless in 2. Because you'll always be taking damage when you block. That is true. For the most part, most shields, you will always take damage whenever you block. However, instead of it being like, let's say 100 points of damage, it's like 7. It's just so you can't hide behind the shield the whole time. There is a few shields though that actually do give 100% block, but like they're usually the more heavier ones. But like, it was like, don't use shields, use magic. Magic makes the game easier for your first playthrough. It fucking does not. It's magic's awesome in a game. It's probably the best game besides Elden Ring for magic, because there's so much magic abilities in there. And there's a bunch of different forms of magic you can get to. There's like hexes, dark magic, lightning, normal magic, all kinds of shit. Fire, pyromancy, dark pyromancy even. And I had rocked I think like a sorcerer class, and I was like steadily using, because they also recommended just using the fire sword that you get in one of the first areas. So I would use a fire sword and like a staff, and I was just getting my shit rocked when I made it to Iron Keep, because the little samurai knights, they're brutal, and for the longest time I had no idea that they were weak to the smashing damage. Like, they were weak to blunt, and like I was getting my ass kicked so hard. Oh, I fucked up. I had like, I was throwing myself at this wall trying to defeat this gauntlet of like samurai knights, and I was just going nowhere. And I was so defeated that, like, there was a day I canceled plans to hang out with my girlfriend at the time, because I was just so defeated at the game. I just sat and I stared at the wall for like an hour. Just did nothing else, just sat and stared at the wall. I was so defeated from that fucking Iron Keep. And it filtered me out, because like the two places I was stuck at was like the two biggest skill checks for me. It was Iron Keep, because all of my weapons had no effect on the enemies there. All the knights were resistant to magic and resistant to slash. Extremely resistant. The DLC areas that I had access to is like the worst areas for magic users. All of them are extremely resistant to magic. And the other place, I can't remember the full name of it right now, but it's like the deepest area in the game. It's like the pit or something like that. That place is just, it's very short, but every possible angle you can think of has poison dart traps. And everywhere you walk has a little bastard totem that will just like spit shit at you. And all it takes is getting hit by like 2 or 3 of them and you're poisoned. And I didn't realize that it was just worth running through it and then just throwing a bunch of healing items on, because it also has these little worm enemies that'll just grab you and like you're just stuck, and they'll do a ton of damage to you on top of being poisoned. And then it's also one of the guaranteed areas that you'll get invaded at by a bot, because you can get invaded by other players, which I honestly hate. I really hate that aspect of the Souls games. I do not find it fun whatsoever to get invaded. But it's the one spot, there's a few spots, but it's the one guaranteed area that you'll always get invaded by an AI controlled player. And at the end of all that, you have to deal with a boss. Now he's super easy. He's honestly like, I'd say the 3rd easiest boss in the game. But like, holy shit. Like, I just was like so fucked up by like those 2 spots. I stopped playing that game for like a few years. Like, I had last touched that game in like 2017, and I didn't play it again until 2020, because I was like, you know what, I do want to see this game out. I want to see if I can beat it. And I tried going through again, and then I learned just how amazing bashing weapons were in the Iron Keep, and I think I ended up just one-shotting that whole area. Because with slashing weapons, you're only taking like 1/10 of their health. And they're really fast too. They've got like these specific like samurai swings that'll catch you off guard. But if you have a bashing weapon, you 2-shot them. And it didn't matter what bashing weapon it was either. Like, I had a little tiny rinky-dink hammer that was like 2-shotting them. I was like, oh my god, if I only knew this the whole time. But I love that game. I actually bought it on Steam to play through for a stream, but for some reason Dark Souls 2 has this really bizarre issue where it detects the first input device on your computer, and it's the only device that'll register. So what you have to do is, if you want to play with a controller unmodded, you have to unplug all of your inputted devices and then plug your controller in first, then input in the game, and then connect all your shit again. I just don't feel like doing that. If anything, I'll just connect my old PS4 to play through Dark Souls 2 again. But I was like, man, I didn't end up refunding it anyway, because one day I'll try to figure it out for PC. But it was very, very obnoxious to find that out. But for Dark Souls 2, actually, it's funny. I'm not... God, fucked up. Everything about Dark Souls 2 is generally something I don't really care much for. I'm not a big fantasy person. I just never really cared for, like, medieval-styled kind of fantasy stuff. It's just never really been for me. So things like D&D, things like that, they don't really work out with me. I just can't get into them. But for some reason, it's the way they do it. It's like the way they do dark fantasy. I think it's like grim fantasy, dark fantasy. I can't remember the name of it specifically. But the way Dark Souls does it just encapsulates me. I don't know what it is. It's just really cool. I don't care for melee oriented games. Something about Dark Souls just encapsulates me. And then also, like, ball-bustingly hard games I generally don't care for either. But something about it just works. I don't know what it is with all of it combined, but it just works out really, really well for me. And I think that's just an impressive testament just how much I love that game. It just defies everything I generally don't really like in games or in media, and it's somehow in like my top 10 anyway. Even if I'm losing at this game pretty hard, this is really fun. So thanks to Merc for showing me this. Out of my whole list of games that he recommended for me, oh my god, holy shit, what happened? That's a fucking clip, Jesus Christ. Out of all the games that Merc recommended me, this is definitely my favorite one by far. Holy shit. That was wild. I wonder, let me check something real quick. There's a feature. Give me 1 second. There we go. I'm trying to learn more stuff with streaming. There is the ability to mark a moment in your stream. Before I was using the timer on my stream, but I don't have that anymore. I was using that to guesstimate when I wanted to have something like the watch over or clip. But there's a marker that just you can just have something automatically clipped, and two, there's a marker that you can use when viewing later on at moments that you want marked. So I want to try to start using them more. But yeah, genuinely, this game's been a ton of fun. I would have loved this game as a kid. Hard as nails, but holy shit. If it's not fun. No way in hell would I be able to complete any of those tournaments, I'll be honest. Having to restart from the first race if you fuck up at all, that's brutal. But I like the fact you can still unlock new races and shit by just doing the single race and the stunts and shit like that. Yeah, this game's genuinely just been a very fun time. I've had an absolute blast playing through this. Genuinely, this game may actually make it in my top 10 PS1 games. I do wish I could unlock new vehicles as frequent as I'm unlocking tracks, though. I do believe there's actually cheat codes and stuff for this too, but I kind of want to experience it as the game's intended. As much as I'd love a cheat to just get more vehicles. Oh, I fucked up. I should still be able to make first, I think. As much as I love the Blazer, this car is just genuinely better to play with. If I recall correctly, there are no cheats to unlock everything on PS1. Damn. Hey, I got first. What's this get me? New course is now available. Oh yeah. Do you know how to unlock cars? Do you just unlock them through doing this stuff? Or do you have to do the tournaments? Let me try doing this again. I'm getting better when it comes to turning and shit like that, so I think I may be able to do a bit better. It's generally just this little loop-de-loop you gotta go back around on that fucks me up. That's fucked up. Oh, fuck. There we go. Restart. Thank fuck. It lets you just automatically just press it to go back. I have a feeling doing the stunts will unlock new vehicles. It is a bit brutal to make you... Oh, tournaments. Oh, fuck. It's kind of brutal to make you do stunts with vehicles you cannot use. It should have definitely been like vehicles that you'd realistically have at the time of having the first few stunts. New record. I don't think that's good enough though. Stunts unlock a series and a movie. Wow. That's nutty. Hey, got a new one. I didn't even read what I gotta do here. Oh, shit. There's a glitch to stop the timer, but I won't go into that. Whew. So I hit. You know what? Close enough, that works. Gotta drive the brother truck. Oh my god, what do I do? Huh. Gotta crisscross. Oh, fuck. Oh, I understand what you mean now. The jump stick. Oh, fuck, that's bad. Being a little silly as a treat. The truck the older brother always drives, yeah. Fuck. Yeah. Oh, that's wild that you gotta unlock them through the tournament. Oh, shit. Can I reverse with this vehicle? Alright, I think I got this. Now I know that you can't reverse with it. I wonder how many people have actually completed the tournaments for this. I have to imagine it's like Mario Kart rules too, where it's like you have to get like first to third or some shit in each race, or you just get sent back. There we go. Need 320 points. Oh my god. Huh. I swear there's a way. I was doing it prior in the races to be able to reverse. Car's very hard to turn too. very diabolical to give you a car that's very hard turning. That looks like I got a good score for that. Twist and Turns 2. Fast turn at the checkbox. Oh god, okay. This car is very touchy. Doesn't actually seem that floaty, but definitely is touchy. Aww. Shit. Let me try going first person. I can see these lines better. Maybe at some point I should do another stream with this too. Oh, fuck, I'm not going to be able to do that. I was running out of time. I think even if I did it, didn't hit that, I still wouldn't have gotten enough points. Oh my god. Whole tournament. I have to assume the time trials also just don't get you anything. Secrets. Aggressive traffic. Jesus Christ. Memory card. Here we go. I gotta make sure I actually have autosave on. And let me save again just in case I don't lose all that. Because now there's actually stuff I'd be sad if I lost memory too. There we go. Let's move on to something else. Let's see. What am I thinking? I've played so much Tony Hawk. It's unreal. Even when I'm off stream, I'm playing through these. Oh, I'm gonna play this real quick. I talk shit about Armorines on the N64 so much. Oh my god, I didn't realize that the PS1 version of Armorines was so much worse. I gotta show this off real quick. To best put Armorines on the N64 is it uses every single button on the N64 controller, even if they aren't properly set up in the way that they should. Like, some buttons are just on the D-pad that should honestly been like, a more accessible button, because you use it more often. And it feels like you're playing on net play with high input lag.
Myra is the
This game on or this version does not have the input lag to it. However, it plays terrible. It's probably one of the worst first-person shooter games I've ever played.
Keep a lookout for
It's so confusing. Like, to move forward and backwards, you gotta press R1 and R2. To switch weapons, I think you have to hold L1 and then a D-pad button. Also, you immediately start off taking damage. You're still learning the controls first second in. And you're taking damage. Inverted controls too. Just brutal. As well is it's like in the N64 version, you kind of at least know what you're doing. This version is kind of closer to Quake with its button layout, or its interactivity, I should say. In the fact that you don't press buttons, you kind of just hug the wall, and then things will happen. So like in here, for example, also, once the game gets crunchy, you lose your ability to control your character. So like this just gets so crunchy that you lose the ability to really control yourself. But for this, you press things, and then switch just activates. So for this, to swap weapons, hold L1 and then a D-pad button, but it still moves your stuff as well when you're pressing it. And then there's more weapons you get as well in there. So like in here, there's another weapon. Yeah, it's got a volcanic laser. Oh, there we go. And the only thing you can really do with it is just, or this room is just get the volcanic laser. It doesn't really inform you of what you're supposed to do at all. At least in the N64 version, it's like, hey, here's an objective marker of what you're supposed to do. Things like that. This, it's just like, good luck, fucker. In the N64 version, you're actually supposed to go up here. There we go. You're supposed to go in here and then activate a switch. But as you can see, there is no switches to activate. Also, L2 is your crouch. But there's nothing for you to activate whatsoever. But you're still locked off in here. It's the same layout except for what to do. Because you got these lasers that you can't interact with. And then I've tried destroying that, but you just can't do anything with that. But yeah, this game's just very bizarre. One day I'll do a playthrough, or at least a stream of Armorines on the N64, because oh man, how I harshly treated that game when the PS1 version's just so much worse. At least the N64 version gives you objectives. Oh yeah, also,
The electric fence is now deactivated.
oh my god, it was up there. Alright, well, it looks like I'll play through this a little bit more then. Most progress I've gotten in this game thus far. Oh, we're not going there. I still remember getting Armorines as a kid. I was like, oh man, like Donkey Kong 64's got custom cartridge colors, and that game's really good. I love that game. So that means this game must be also really good because it's got a custom cartridge. Nope. I still think it's a cool game though. As much as I do not like Armorines, I do really like the fact that it had like a bunch of cheat codes and things like that, and it has like a good handful of levels. And once you kind of get the controls down, it's actually not terrible. But oh man, that game can be rough on the frame rates. Especially if you're doing like co-op and stuff, it's crusty. Anything I'm missing in here? But it was one of the few N64 games I actually ended up selling. It was that, and then Ogre Battle 64 that I ended up selling as a kid. Because when I was younger, I didn't fully understand the concept of RPGs. And I'm pretty sure it's probably a good game, but it was just something I just didn't really play. Alright, I don't think you can go back this way. In the N64 version, you actually can, if I recall. Oh my god, it is... You drive like an RC car. Or you move like an RC car. So if you want to back up, it feels like you gotta like you're driving. Normally you just exit with no issue, so I don't know what the hell I gotta do with this. But yeah, this game on the PS1's like rough. It's really rough. This Cyber Sled game's amazing. I was playing through it earlier. It's a surprisingly cool game. I could never really fully get into the Need for Speed on the PS1 games. I don't know exactly what it is with them, but something about them just feels a bit off. It's really cool, though, just seeing where Need for Speed originally came from, though. Because, like, the PS2 era compared to the PS1 era is, like, two entirely different series. Also, the fact I think you can just straight up drive a dinosaur in this game, too. Let's go with this one.
Three, two, one, go!
I love this goofy ass little camera for your speedometer. The top. I never really played too much of the Need for Speed games after the PS2 era. I really loved the remake or reimagine, I guess, of Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. That one I played a ton of. But like, I didn't really get into any of the other PS3 era games. What's it called? It's the one after Most Wanted. That's the last one I had played. But then I played through Need for Speed Ghost, or 2016, because it doesn't have a name. Except for the name on the license plate, and usually that's the name of what the game is. But I played through some of Need for Speed Ghost. Generally, I didn't like that it was online only. Because you could be in a race, you could be like gearing up to start a race, and if somebody ran into you who's being chased by cops and the cops run into you, they can just detain you before you even start the race. So that was kind of annoying. Especially also if you had people that were already in a race and then you were in a race and you both are on the same track area, you can just straight collide with each other and just ruin both of each other's experiences. So I wasn't too fond of that. The customization in that game was awesome though. It was really cool. It really did feel like a Need for Speed Underground 3. I think that's probably the closest we'd ever get to an Underground 3 unless they straight up make one. Because it was genuinely just really, really cool. Especially the livery editor and like the fact you could upload them and people could download yours and edit them and shit like that. I think that was my favorite aspect. I literally just drive enough in that game to unlock a new vehicle and then just play around with the livery editor for a while until I wanted a new vehicle, then just race a few more laps and then rinse and repeat. I tried Heat. It's fine. I personally don't really like the whole cop system. Because I feel like a lot of times, especially in some, I think Most Wanted does it right. But I feel like a lot of the cop systems in racing games or newer Need for Speed games they're just brutal. They're just too up your ass, and they appear way too frequently, especially in an online only game. And I just kind of find them just generally annoying. Need for Speed Undercover on the PS2 is really, really bad with it too. They're just everywhere. Oh, damn, I did the choice. Hey, I did a flip. Flippy. Welcome back. But yeah, I don't think any of the new Need for Speed games are terrible or anything, but they just weren't entirely interesting for me. I do wonder when the next time we're gonna see a new Need for Speed game, because apparently I think Unbound, I thought Unbound had a really cool design to it. I really liked the art direction they were going, but apparently people didn't like it too much. I can't say anything more on it because I haven't played it, and I don't just want to parrot what other people said. Oh fuck. But apparently the general reception is people haven't cared for it too much. And I think they're going on a new
Congratulations.
approach with it, because I think they're doing like multi-year development cycles now instead of like 2-year. Do a tournament. Forward. Let's go with this. Oh fuck, we're stuck with 3 cars for this. Alright, let's go. Chevrolet. Fuck it, what was purple? The PS2 era ones are the ones I definitely like the most. The one I've completed was
3, 2,
Underground 1, and then one I nearly 100%ed actually was Most Wanted. I think I love Underground 2 the most, primarily because it was the Need for Speed game I grew up with. Like, I had most of my time put into that. But that being said, I never made it past 50% completion in that game. Because there is a objective to drive from one side of the map to the other. Free range of the entire map. And you have to pick out the way to get there yourself. There is no like real marker of where you should be driving. It's almost driver 2 levels of like obscure. Oh my god, that car in front of me is tweaking. Oh fuck. Just obscure way to get there. And I think it's I can't remember how long it is, I'm gonna be honest. But I want to say it's like 15 to 20 minutes in time frame or something like that. It's something really long, and if you fuck up, you have to go all the way back. You have to drive all the way back to attempt it again. And it's just brutal. And that's where my original childhood save of that game lay dormant. As an adult, I'm sure it's probably easier. But fuck. Oh my god, that's evil. Can I teleport? Oops, wrong thing. Oh, that's evil. That little spot.
3, 2, 1, go!
Bonk. But yeah, I think if I was like to revisit it as an adult, I could get through. But it's still that like that etched in memory that kind of burnt me out from ever wanting to replay through the campaign of Underground 2 again. But Most Wanted was amazing. I had a great time with that. Need for Speed Undercover on the PS2 is a wild game. You have like no collision at all with cars. You'll just obliterate them. There's like 50,000 police cars in it. It runs terribly. You need literally one specific car to be able to beat the last level, because it's the only car that turns on a dime, and the last boss like fucks you up real hard. She will just completely 180 turn on you, and you need a car that's able to turn fast. And at that point, all the vehicles are just good at top speed and not top turning. So you need like the 911 950Z, I think that's the car, to be able to actually beat it, because it's so frame perfect of a turn.
Lap 2.
But that game is not good. It's really bad. Also, they sell, it has two different versions. It has the PS2 versions, and then it has the PS3 version. And apparently the PS3 version's not much better. They're two entirely different games too. You can actually buy it on Steam. You can buy the PS3 version on Steam. It does not work. It does not work on modern computers whatsoever. It was, oh fuck. It was one of the first games I had actually bought on my Steam account. And even on my 2014 Lenovo laptop, it did not work. And to this day, still does not work. But funny enough, I did beat that game. Also, this game's got some weird controlling to it. Sometimes it's fine. Sometimes you'll be driving and like you got control. But other times your vehicle completely loses all like ability to turn. It's really weird. Like there, I just lost some ability to turn. I will say one thing that Need for Speed did really good with was the mobile ports. I actually like the Need for Speed Most Wanted remake on the mobile, like the Android, way better than the actual console release. Also, that game was like extremely beautiful for its time. Just looked really, really good. And then there's also a Hot Pursuit remake on there too, and it's also really solid. It doesn't look nowhere near as good as the Most Wanted one, but it's closer, it's more faithful to like the original Most Wanted 2. fuck. Flip. I don't think I'm getting anywhere near first place in this game. Holy shit. Also, am I only on the second lap? Jesus. I've been dusted.
That's your best lap. Lap 3.
That's my best lap. Damn. Way to rub it in. Well, I'm getting closer to him now. As long as I'm... But yeah, they were... I would love to see them get like some sort of like Switch port. But the developers behind those games shut down like a long time ago, I believe. Unfortunately, they were online as well. So if you had, like, I had my account for Most Wanted, you just can't log in anymore, which is such a shame. Especially since you had to pay for that game. Oh. I was doing good. If I can't end up getting anywhere in this, I'll move to the next game. But I wanted to just check it out. Oh wow, they actually got around to doing that now. I'm sure Adzi will be happy with that. They probably saw that YouTube's really coming up in the competition. And they're like, oh shit. Funny enough, I don't have I've always kind of been fine with just having 1080p. One day I'll eventually get like 1440, like, or 4K, shit like that. But I'm genuinely content with 1080p. Plus, I think if I went in higher resolution too, my computer wouldn't be able to run as many games as it could. It's still good at running games, like, don't get me wrong whatsoever. But like games I'm running at like ultra, I'd probably have to run at like medium to high with like higher resolution. Oh fuck, I did it again. My Intel will crunch that for me. Are you talking about like I'd be able to stream it at that resolution but still have it at like 1080 on normal? Because I was gonna say, if I'm able to stream at different... Interesting, I didn't know that. I thought I'm gonna sound dumb, but I generally don't know too much about streaming stuff. I thought I needed the ability to have my computer running at that resolution to be able to stream it. I knew you'd be able to stream lower resolutions at like having a higher resolution thing, but I thought that's how it was.
Congratulations.
That's canvas res and OBS. Okay. Good to know for the future. Yeah, the Intel, the little ARC would definitely be able to run like anything. I finally found its match though on what it cannot do. I'm gonna show this off real quick. I'm gonna explain what I wanted to do first. But I made a new intro thing. My original design did not work out, unfortunately, with what I wanted to do. But I had an idea where I was like, okay, I have a second intro thing that I want to use. But I'm just going to have like my original starting soon BRB screen be on the little computer monitor. And apparently through Shotcut, if you do anything that edits the what's it called, like the verticality, kind of like the like let's say you have it like this, like your video is like this, but if you want it skewed, you have to like custom skew it, but it completely destroys anything that you're trying to render at all. Like, I shit you not, a 50-second video, if it's skewed, it'll take an actual hour to render. It's nuts. Originally, I wanted to have it skewed to run on this thing, but it completely like put my entire Intel arc to a halt. So I was like, well, never mind. Let me show it off real quick. But that's what I ended up going for. But I couldn't do anything more with that because I wanted the video to be skewed, and you can't skew videos on OBS normally. So I just ended up going with that one. Originally, it was sitting in Cranky Kong's thing, and it's asking if you want to start the stream, and then when the A button's pressed, the transition screen is actually like you going into the computer, and I had it looking really cool, but OBS just doesn't work in the way that I wanted it to, so I had to scrap it. What do I want to do next? I tried playing Crash Team Racing. I couldn't really get into it. It was fine. I think because I played so much of that fucking Walt Disney World game, it's like cooked my brain. I was having an easier time controlling that. Yeah, like Corrupted. I don't know what the hell it is. It's something about the drift. I can't do the drifts right because you don't just like instantly go on a drift. You like hop and then you drift. So if you are pressing left and then you go to hop to do a drift, but you're not pressing left when you land, you'll just go right back to driving. It fucks me up. I don't know what it is, but I just couldn't get it. I was like, oh my god, like it destroyed me. Also, Ford Racing, Jesus Christ, that game's hard. I couldn't get the one of these. I couldn't get the Turbo Racing, I think it was, to work on here, unfortunately. This game's really bad. Extreme Racing. I need to get more racing games on here, to be honest. You got NASCAR Thunder if I want to get my my VOD nuked. Oh, where was it? There was a racing game in here. I think it's Summer 2K. But yeah, that... I'll be honest, I enjoy that Walt Disney Racing game. It's crusty, It's crusty as all hell,
Come closer.
but it's a lot of fun. I do kind of take back what I said about me liking it more than Mario Kart World. Now that I gave Mario Kart World an actual like valid chance. However, it's still really cool. Oh, Speed Punks. I have to check that game out. Oh shit, it should be in here. Maybe it's the other one. Alright, well let's check out Speed Punks. Power slides, fire weapon. Okay. I love these little jam-packed discs. I need to get more of them on this little PlayStation Classic. Oh, cool. It immediately starts you off with the characters you can't play with. Oh, so that dude just fucked up his whole hand. Jesus Christ. Play electric guitar on a saw. Ooh, this game is a little crusty feeling, I'm gonna be honest. It looks really cool. Oh my god, this is like if you're playing Mario Kart through NetPlay. Holy shit. He wasn't playing the car that's shit across cutting. Oh my god. Oh, I'm drowned, I guess. This is like playing, I'd say, probably like Diddy Kong Racing on like NetPlay. It's got some really cool presentation. If you told me by like a screenshot this is like an indie game, like a modern indie game that's trying to replicate like retro, I'd believe it. Oh my god, this game's very hard to control. Maybe we'll end up picking this game up too. Try it out more. Maybe I can get better at the controls. It's for certain better than Eminem's Racing or whatever the hell that game was called. That game was bad. It's almost got similar drifting to that Walt Disney World game. Almost. Epic. Okay, let me go back to the other. So it would be Winter 98. Because I had the Winter 2000 one. That's the one I always played. I think I actually still have the original case to the jam packs as well.
You too can't subscribe.
Rallycross 2, that's the game I was having a bunch of fun being terrible at. I'm gonna lower this because the cars sound atrocious in this. Very, very bootleg sounding. But something that really impressed me is the snow falling sticks to your car. Oh my god. The fuck is shock? Interesting. Alright, restart time. It could. That's a good question. I'll have to check the next time I roll it in 6th place. But I was very impressed with this, even if I was doing really bad. It's got some really weird turning though. It's very arcadey, but it's like if you're playing like the most arcadey racer game on ice physics. And like, yeah, obviously with the map, but like even the areas that aren't like icy, it's still kind of just wild, like how quickly you just turn. It's probably very much meant for the V2 PS1 controllers, but still just wild. You like turn on a dime. Vantage point, like eat your heart out. Fucking hell. But yeah, you can see the snow sticking to the car more and more. And also you can see me getting further and further in last place. But I was genuinely just playing through these little demo level stuff. Even if I was in last place, I was just having fun. It's just really fun to control the vehicles in this. I do really love how stingy some of the demos in the jam packs were though. You've got this one, it's like there's like, it automatically loads you into the level. Once you play through this, it boots you right back out. But then you've got like Spyro 3, I think it was Spyro 2 or 3. You get 3 whole levels with multiple collectibles and shit like that. that you can do, and you can just pop in and out as much times as you want and do anything that you want in them. Oh, fuck. Right, if you press select, I was trying to see if I could swap, cameras. If you press select, it takes you right back out to the demo. Like the, what's it called? The whole demo vault. Select button is an instant boot, yeah. It's so funny, too, because there's some games that require the select button, but it doesn't give a shit. It's like, nope, back to the lobby, bozo. Also, yeah, some of these have like really cool stuff. Spyro, Medieval, Tomb Raider, Metal Gear Solid, and then it's just got like the sports slop section. Got NFL Game Day, Face Offs. The later on in the Jam Pack series, the more sports slop it gets. Yeah, Rallycross is definitely going to be a game I gotta grab as well to have fully on here. Let's do some Ridge Racer. I never really played much of Ridge Racer. The most I ever know about it is the, what was it, the really bad PS3, showcase where like, Ridge Racer! And it's like they're expecting people to get hyped for that. That and the giant enemy crab. But I never played too much Ridge Racer. Cool series, but it was just something that was off my radar. So Grand Prix.
Welcome to the Real Racing Roots 99 Grand Prix.
That's cool. Yeah, fuck it. Pac-Man Club. I love the, in the bottom right, the please. Yeah, fuck it. Pac-Man car. Pac car. The Hetler Skettler. I read that in a way of like Helen Keller at first, for some reason. Okay, which button? There we go, it's triangle. This game kind of controls in a less tight rally 2. It's very quick the turn, but you're not like facing a wall instantaneously. I can genuinely see why people like this game or like this franchise, but for me, playing, I just don't feel the same connection I do. Like, I felt more of a connection with the other racing games compared to this one. Maybe there's something I could change my mind with it, but the times I have played this game, it just never really caught my grasp. It's not bad in the slightest, it's just not for me. Oh, so it's really funny. When I first started streaming a few hours ago, I didn't intend for this to be my big stream thing. For those who popped in now, I had a massive headache. I was just kind of like, I had a headache, I was out of it, work was tiring. I took a nap, like a short nap before I started streaming, but I just had a bad headache, and I was like, you know what, I'm just going to stream a little bit right now. I'm just gonna do like a no mic stream, just play some PlayStation, because I was already playing for a bit, and I was like, you know what, maybe somebody would be interested in just having gameplay in the background. So I booted it up, and then like slowly over time my headache went away, and I was like, oh, I'll probably pick something to stream like bigger on later. But we're sitting 6 hours in, and this has been still what I've just been doing. Truthfully, I didn't really know what I was going to plan on streaming tonight. I was either going to do more Titanfall, more Pokemon Snap, Super Metroid even. But it's just very fun just to sit and chat and play just a bunch of random games.
Real Racing Roots 99 in 3, 2, 1, go! Here we go. It's time to let's go.
I'm also very excited for the mod retro to come out, because then I can have like that connected to here as well. So it'll be just easy to stream from too. I am very excited for that to come out. I don't think I'm going to buy the controller. It's just kind of unreasonably priced. I don't judge its quality whatsoever. Apparently it's like phenomenal, but I have two 8-bit DOE N64 controllers and two OEM controllers that are perfectly fine. So I'll probably just be using them. But I'm definitely excited to like do streams with them, and like doing streams with the mod retro and comparing to see how it plays to like other versions and like other retro like revival consoles. Because similar to the PS2, the big annoying thing for me is just having to have like 50,000 cables and adapters and stuff hooked up just to be able to stream it. It's not like world ending or anything like that, obviously, but it does get annoying if it's like, oh, I want to do some N64 stuff, and I hook it all up, and it's like, well, now I want to do some PlayStation stuff, so I gotta unhook all that and then hook all the PlayStation stuff up. Where it's just like just having an HDMI component, just so much more convenient. Especially since I think the Mod Retro, its power supply is just a USB-C cable, I think. So it's like I've already got one of them plugged in for the Switch. It'd just be so much easier just to be able to swap between them. Finished. Finished.
You've got a new card ready to roll.
Oh fuck, Pac-Man bus. I like that the P was capitalized and all that. For some reason.
Real Racing Roots 99 in 3, 2, 1, go! Here we go! It is showtime! 3 laps to go.
Oh shit. Oh my god, this thing turned so quick. Holy shit. I thought I was gonna crash into that wall. Like that. Wow, this has got some great turning on it. Oh my god.
It's a new record. 2 laps to go.
My dad was somewhat into racing games, but nothing more complex than Cruising USA. For my dad, while he liked games, he wasn't like he didn't like them too complex. Like Wolfenstein 3D was his favorite game. But he didn't really jive with Doom much at all because it was just more complex than like he wanted it to be. So for like his games was GoldenEye, Cruis'n USA, Star Wars Shadows of the Empire, and I'm trying to think if there's anything else that he liked. And like Wolfenstein 3D, obviously. But the reason why he liked a lot of them was just because they're just so simplistic. They were so easy to pick up and play. He didn't like anything more complex. Like he didn't care for Perfect Dark because it was complex. He didn't care for Doom because it was complex. Didn't care for Rush 2 because it was complex. He was very entry level. But it was funny, he did own a few other games. Oh yeah, he liked the NASCAR games, but they were also like a little too complex. He liked the NASCAR games more because he liked NASCAR as a sport. So like whenever we'd play, he'd play like Cruis'n USA and things like that. So he used to be the one that helped me out in some games. Like, he helped me out in GoldenEye, he helped me out in Super Smash Bros. Beating Master Hand, because Master Hand used to be scary. Shadows of the Empire, he would always be the one to help me with the cheats, getting the cheat codes, helping me beat Sewers, because Sewers scared the ever-living fuck out of me. And I think he tried to help me out with Nightfire, I think. Because Nightfire was a game he owned as well. I genuinely don't know how far he ever got in Nightfire. But I have to imagine that game was too complex for him as well. Oh, he liked Driver. That's another game he liked. He liked Driver 2. I think he said it reminded him a bit of like Smokey and the Bandit. So he was always big into that kind of stuff. I can definitely feel I'm vibing more and more with this game. I don't think it'd be a game I would regularly turn on. Like, honestly, Vanishing Point, Walt Disney World Racing, and some other random racing games on here I'd most likely turn on if I can't think of something to play. I don't think this would be one of them. I don't think this would get added to the pile of random games to play. However, this is really fun. I have been able to grasp how the turning works pretty quickly. Also, I'm gonna try and stream tomorrow as well. I'm still very content to stream for like a good while tonight, but I'm going to try and stream tomorrow as well after I get off work. Potentially. There may be a chance I won't be able to stream tomorrow, or at least not until later on. But I got a day off after that I may try and do some more stream stuff. I've been really hard at work trying to get more things for my stream stuff done, in between like work and then like IRL stuff. Wait a minute, actually. Yeah. Oh, I'll be good to stream on my day off. But I have to figure out what I want to stream too. I've got so many. The thing is, I have like game paralysis. I've got so many games, I just don't know what to play. Because I'm like, oh, if I put time into this, maybe I should have actually put time into this and stuff like that. Like with my PS3 stuff, I've been kind of putting it off a bit because I'm like, I've just got so many games. I've got so many games, it's unreal. And I also got Unreal. I also got Unreal on PS3. Fucking hell. I just need to sit down and like just be like, okay, today I'm playing this. But I at least want to dedicate half an hour to an hour to every single PS3 game that I have. Honestly, I probably want to dedicate at least an hour to each one because they are a little longer than like a PS1 game, let's say. They take a little longer to like get the meat on the bones to showcase what they are trying to be. But I've just got so many. I've got so many PS1 games. Unreal. Uneral. Because like I bought a shit ton of games at the end of the PS3's life cycle, and like when I mean at the end, I mean the literal end, like 2017. GameStop was selling, it was like buy 4 games for $10, like that level of deal, and I just went ham. I just bought so many games. Unreal, all the Call of Duties, the fucking Jack Black like beat 'em up game. I don't remember the name of it. Like slop games, racing games, fighting games. Games already owned on the Xbox. Like I just bought so many. And I've played through like a good handful of them, but like I haven't like played probably like 80% of my library. Another problem was just for the longest time, I didn't have a good PS3 controller. I was using the PS4 controllers, but I want to have like the actual original controller for the console. And now I got one that actually is like functions and everything like that. So I plan on utilizing my PS3 more. Oh, also, I don't know if I was talking about this on stream or not, but I tried out those Donkey Kong challenge achievements Nintendo rolled out. That's like limited time only for some reason. My thoughts on them is they kind of suck. They're not great. It's less of like completing a hard achievement. Like, let's say, I don't know, complete, like Bramble Bush or something with only like Diddy Kong or some shit. It's like, no, it's complete the first level. That's it. You can use rewinds too. There's no time limit. You can use rewinds. There's no limitations. There's nothing that's like you can only beat it with like Donkey Kong or something. Like, you can't get Diddy, or you can't use checkpoints, or you can't get Rambi. It's like, no, just play the first level. You did it? Congratulations. Here's your achievement. And that's essentially for all of them. For some reason, DK64 isn't a part of it, despite the fact that it was launched at, like, the same time as the achievement things coming out. Really weird. I don't understand why they have it like that. Now when it comes to owning Donkey Kong Bonanza, they have more things. They have a lot more things for you to do, achievement wise. But the best way I can kind of describe it is like the NES Championships game that was on the Switch. That's kind of how I would think of describing it, where it's like, oh yeah, complete this challenge in this amount of seconds. You did it? Cool, congratulations, you did it. It's like, oh, okay, is there anything else? Nope. It's like, okay, cool. Speaking of Switch, I actually need to find where my Switch is and charge it. I play exclusively in docked mode, and my spouse plays exclusively in handheld mode. So we have the dock where actually my PlayStation Classic is. But I gotta figure out where it's at so I can get it charged. I do wish you could get another car outside of just this, using this one. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. But I do yearn for something that doesn't look like a McDonald's Happy Meal. Here comes the Macca's Mobile. Macca's Mobile. Like, that's the only thing I can think about looking at this damn car. Like, this thing's fucking ugly. And it's got like the little carrying handle at the top of it too, just the add off to it. I'll have to find it somewhere. Probably it would be a future stream. But I made the number 15 Burger King foot lettuce car in Gran Turismo Sport, and I used to drive around in that. I used to love that meme so much. It was like my favorite for like the longest time. They threw that reference into Smiling Friends, and I lost my shit seeing that. It's like, the number 15. Can I get the number 15? I just hit retry race. Have I just been redoing this same race over and over? Please. X the please. Okay, so I'm confused. Was I just endlessly retrying the races? Yeah, look at that. Normal cars. Why'd I have to fucking McDonald's mobile? Alright, let's see if this continues me off where I was. I wonder if it's just gonna be from the last save I had.
You've got a new card ready to...
Alright, so there's my new vehicle. Hit OK. Hit this. Sad cheeseburger noises. Yeah, I'm like, I noticed the retry button, and I was like, third attempt. I was like, that doesn't seem right. It's like, I feel like I've been racing with the same track for a while now. It wasn't, who knows? Oh, so when I swap to the next game after this, I'm going to take like a 30-second break to grab a snack. That's probably like a little while from now too, but I figured I was thinking about it, I was like, man, I haven't eaten anything in like, I don't know, 9 hours? I'll maybe grab like a Rice Krispie treat. I had the worst Rice Krispie treat the other night. I bit into it and it bit back. It had a crunch to it. I don't know what was wrong with that thing, but I swear to God, it just looked like a bone. It was so hard. It's like it didn't cook right. And it was just like rock solid. It was just this one really hard, rock solid, long piece in it. And I was like, that's fucking disturbing. I was not a fan of that. It's the only time I've ever had like a Rice Krispie treat ever be even remotely like that. But now it's just like once I've had a bad experience with something, now I'm always expecting the bad experience with the food. I think one thing that's always been a little, I guess, not off-putting with this game is I feel like Ridge Racer just looks and feels too smooth. I don't know if that makes sense, but I feel like everything just feels a little too smooth. And that's not a bad thing, it's just something I've noticed with Ridge Racer. Everything feels too, like, squeaky clean, I guess. Like, you don't really see any dirt come up when you're, like, you're drifting, or, like, there's no real, like, scratch, like, effects when you hit something. It's just very, very squeaky clean. Your turns don't feel like you're turning a car, in a sense, either. It's very, very video gamey. And that's probably one of its, like, biggest charms, I guess, is just, like, it's just very, very arcadey. And it bounced off that wall. It literally just bounced me. It didn't do any sort of, like sparking animations or like dirt or anything like that. There we go. Yeah, with me, it's just like oh, fuck, it's another retry. Maybe I have to get first in these. Maybe that's what has to happen. Yeah, with me, I could literally eat like the same thing 1,000 times in a row. If I get one bad experience with it, then I'm like forever after that I'm skeptical on it. For like no reason. if I end up not being able to get past this level, I may do some of like the time trials and then move on to another game. Also, I still don't think I've attempted to connect my actual PlayStation controllers to the PS Classic yet. I have the ability to, I just keep forgetting to actually do it. I'm kind of curious of what Sony's trying to cook up with their new controller patent. For those who may not know, allegedly, Sony just put a patent in for controller buttons themselves to have different, what's it called, like tightnesses to them, kind of similar to their haptic triggers, but for all the buttons themselves too. And then also apparently something that like grabs onto your fingers if something's grabbing you in a game. I don't know how true the last part is, but I did read that it was a part of that patent. So I'm curious to know how that would work. Because that means your fingers would have to be like your thumbs or your fingers and stuff would have to be inside something for that. The thing I assume it's going to be is for a VR system. I assume it's going to be a VR controller that they're working on. Because that's the only thing that I feel like makes sense. Finished. Congratulations, you've qualified. Okay. Par data. Okay, I was expecting to be able to do a little bit more than just that.
Real Racing Roots 99 in, out of blue. 3, 2, 1, go! Here we go! It's showtime! 3 laps to go.
I've been debating on picking up a VR system for a little while now. I probably still won't for like a bit, but the Quest 3 has always grasped my attention because like how I like to do things is like let's say I'm working on stuff, I like to be able to have something essentially in my peripheral vision while I work on it, or like while I'm working on like multiple things at once. And I really like that you can actually just use like the AR cameras to see where you're going, while also having whatever you're working on like in the corner. So you can have like videos playing while you're doing shit, and or like working on things on the side. And I think that'd be something like really cool. And how much I'd actually utilize that, I don't know, but I think it would be cool to like to try it out. Unfortunately, one of the big games I wanted to play was the original Resident Evil 4 in VR, but I think that's tied to just the Oculus One, I think, or it's the 2, I can't remember. But unfortunately, it's tied to exclusively one VR headset. But I generally need to do like a lot more research into the VR stuff before I'd even think of getting one. A friend of mine, he's got like the original Valve VR headset where it's like they got like the camera placements and everything like that. I wouldn't want anything like that. That's just way too big. It was literally like half of his living room was taken up just exclusively for the VR stuff because it just needed so much space. The PlayStation VR 1 could have been really cool, even if it has like a terrible resolution, because it's only like 480p or some shit like that. It's rough. It's really blurry. It could have been really cool, but the problem is the the lack of joysticks for it just is not good. It's the PlayStation Move controllers. They're honestly like Wii controllers. They're Diet Wii controllers. They've got these white balls on the top of them, and honestly, they're fairly good for tracking. They're actually pretty decent. But the problem is the layout of the buttons are just so convoluted. Instead of it being like instead of it being just like this diamond shape, it's square shaped. And then you got your big main button, and then you've got 4 really, really tiny buttons on the side. And they're not in the order you think they would be. And normally it's fine. It's fine. I did not win this. Having a controller, it's a little out there like that because you can at least look down and see what you're doing. With VR, you can't. So having buttons be in random areas that you have no idea where they're actually at is very rough. And just the fact that there's no joystick. There is a joystick version of the Move controllers. You can't use it though. It didn't have a ball on the end of it. You can't use it. So you're exclusively stuck with the original Move controllers. And I just don't like the teleporting in VR whatsoever. I've never liked it. I like being able to move around freely. It just killed off any sort of enjoyment for games that required the teleport, or like yeah, oh my god, that required movement, but you were stuck with teleportation only. Honestly, I ended up using a PlayStation 4 controller more often than not because of the fact it just had joysticks on it. I played the shit out of Resident Evil 7. I used to speedrun that in VR. I played Wipeout in VR. It was a blast. I played Doom VFR with the PS4 controller. And shit like that, because it was just so much better. And because games were just expecting you to use the Move controller, you never had the ability to ever have something that had joysticks. So one Move controller that does actually have a joystick is the aim controller. It's really cool. It's essentially like a blaster. It's a Move controller in the shape of a blaster. With joysticks and everything like that. But because games weren't expecting you to have that, you can't use it. Only very select games you could actually, and it was such a shame. And they had a patent. They had a patent for a Move controller for the VR for the longest time that had joystick support, and I was like, fuck yeah, this is perfect. Like, this is wonderful. This is everything I could ever ask for. I'm completely fine running at 480p. And fucking hell, I play N64 games. If I can play a game that is using 480, like 240 to 480p, I could play a damn VR game in that resolution. I have no problem with that whatsoever. It's just like playing with my glasses off. And it never came out. And then they did a little surprise release. Also, I think I failed this as well. They did a little surprise release of the VR2, or the V2, I guess I should say, because they have the PSVR 2, and then they have the V2s, which was just essentially a changed around VR 1. And they never did anything with the controllers, and I was like, man, it's so disappointing. I was like, holy shit, the skill gap that went from the previous race to this one is wild. I'm hoping all I need is second place. But first place is absolutely dusting everyone. Finished. Hopefully, this is the I've made the requirements. Perfect. I did. That was the problem. I kept making like third place and not realizing it. Yeah, this game's fun. I get it. I get it now. I get why people like it. Also, real quick, before I continue on, give me just like 1 minute. I'm gonna go grab a snack and refill my drink real quick. So I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Oh, let me set the camera back up. There we go.
You've got a new card ready to roll.
Ooh, new car. Is it gonna look like the McDonald's mobile again? Yep, sure is. He don't look any different. They're just showing me the same car over and over. Yeah, look, this one's your new car. Cool, what's different? Nothing. It has a dent, yeah. Oh, look, Pac-Man and Dig Dug. It's kind of cool that your car gets like upgraded or whatever throughout the Grand Prix. That's kind of cool. I guess they're like giving you faster variants. I do wish you could customize your vehicles. Or at least have like different paint jobs, I should say. I want his car. Look at that car. That looks so much cooler. Oh shit. Oh fuck, that drift was clean. How the hell do you do a drift so clean? Also, I can't tell if the other Pac-Man cars are on my team. I have to assume no. I have to assume there's just not that many cars in this game that are reusing them. I could be wrong, though. Oh shit, you get limited chances. But yeah, I definitely have been enjoying playing through this. This is really sick. It's a very unique experience to other racing games I've played. Even though it seems very similar to stuff, it just, I don't know, the whole design of it just feels different. Like everything feels very, very video gamey, very like, not even arcadey level, just like everything's very bouncy, very like I don't even know how you'd put it. Like very rubbery, I guess. Like you just bounce off of things. There's no real like particle effects at all. The turning's very rubbery. But genuinely, really, really cool. I'm glad I gave it a try. I want to drift like him. To my knowledge, there's no way to really drift like that. And all I gotta do is place second. I did not do that. Alright, I think I got it this round. I think I definitely prefer this over the PS1 Need for Speed games, though. I like how this game feels and controls way more than that. I think my favorite one to control so far has been... Oh, I did a drift. What the hell? I think the one I've enjoyed the most so far, funny enough, was Vanishing Point. Oh, fuck. Okay, you have to release the gas for a bit for you to be able to do drifts. It's a little unwieldy, though. I figured if you were pressing on the brake, it would do it, but now you gotta release the gas. I'm genuinely surprised they never went in a racing route for Driver, by the way. Driver's got a very unique driving system to it that I feel like it could have tailor-made for like a very unique driving experience for like a racing game, but they never went ahead with it. They had driving games in the Driver series, but never something that was like any form. Oh no, I lie. There's technically a racing mode, but it was on like Blue Ridge Mountain or something like that. And it was more of just like a survival gauntlet than an actual race. But that shit would have been really cool. Alright, last chance for me on this. If I end up failing this, I'll move on to something else. I need to end up adding this to my my games list. Also, I think if you bounce off a wall, you lose the ability to do your drift when releasing the gas, too. That's at least what it seems like. Oh, shit. So I think you gotta like double tap the direction you want to drift in. So you release and then you double tap. Oh fuck. Uh-oh. Whew. Oh, I ain't winning this one either. May be able to. All I gotta do is turn second. It's also very much got a point where it's like you can feel your car's drifting and then you feel where like it stops drifting. Yeah, damn. That was close, though. That was really close. So it is doable. You can do it. But holy shit. This is the end of the game. Yeah, this was really cool. I'll definitely be coming back to this at some point, too. Let me give a save. Overwrite data. Alright, what's this pocket station? A pocket station, slot 1. Huh, I don't know what that is. But yeah, that was really sick. Got some Ford Racing, try that out. Possibly. There may be a song in here, now that I remember. There's a song I think that may... I may not be able to stream. If anything AC/DC comes on, I immediately have to, like, just veto it and nuke it. Actually, do I have a career? No game files found. Okay. It could have been the, what's it called? It could have been Ford Racing 2 that may have it. I don't even know what the qualify stuff does. I'm just gonna go right into it, just to kind of get a taste of it. Ah, the car. Oh my god, this game feels so much slower. You're driving a subcompact beast. Yeah, true. Yeah, did it. Oh shit, what button was that? Oh, it's the R2 buttons. People froth at the mouth of the economy of this nugget. Do I have to watch it? Okay, let's see if that... Alright, cool. I was like, I swear to God, if it makes me watch the replay... Also, it's interesting. It's automatic, but you have to start it first. So it'll kind of just stay in first gear until you manually change it to second. I don't think that's how, automatic, works. Oh, shit. Yeah, so like now I can't change them, but it's just stuck in first until you press it. So you gotta wake it up. Hey, there we go. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, this one looks like I get money. Oh, that's too advanced for me. Going right into starting race. Alright, so automatic. There we go. It's funny too, because once you tap it, once it's ready, you can't tap it backwards. Missed the two-inch subwoofers in the trunk. Oh shit. super small tracks. Holy shit. I spend more time in the menus, I feel like. Basic games with shitboxes are the best. Oh yeah. It's surprising how good a lot of these racing games just feel to play, though. Even if they feel a little crusty, they still feel great. Even, funny enough, even the Rush Extreme Racing PS1 port, even though that game's like terrible, it still feels surprisingly good to play. It's the worst version of Rush, but it's still a decent game. I think so far the one racing game I didn't jive with was the Need for Speed ones, which is really funny. That one like Mario Kart clone game I tried earlier. It seems like it could be fun, but it just had too much delay to your inputs. No, I thought I was gonna do better that time. Ooh, there we go. It's funny just how much slower this game is compared to the previous ones. Also, it looks like this the biggest race so far. I didn't even try that time. Oh my god, how many laps am I gonna have to do? Every other thing has just been like 30 to 50 seconds of a race, and it's like, okay, you're done. I think this is probably the least eventful one so far, and it gave me the most amount of time on it. I would have liked to have had other AI players or some shit like that. Alright, I'll do this last lap. If it turns out that it's... if it's more than 7 laps, I'm moving on. So far tonight, I'd probably say Need for Speed's in the bottom for me. And then maybe this game as well. Maybe the Mario Kart styled game goes a little bit above Need for Speed. And then this game, and then I'd probably say like Ridge Racer, and then Vantage Point. And I'd probably say the Race Rally 2 or whatever it was called would probably be under Ridge Racer. I'm trying to think if there's any other racing games I'd play tonight. Okay, it's more than 7. Unless I hit practice. No way I hit practice, right? I hit practice. That is really funny. I was like, this like no way. And I watch this is going to be like 50 seconds. I can't remember what I was playing earlier. Because I've been streaming for 7 hours now, surprisingly. I think the first 2 hours it was just me streaming with no mic on. I don't even remember what I was playing. Oh, I was playing the that one first-person mech game. And then I was kind of jumping around to another few things. It's kind of really nice just being able to jump into a bunch of different games and just like play through a little bit of it and just talk. That's genuinely how I play a lot of games, is like I'll just have like a game session where I may load up 5 to 10 different games and play through them. Just little bits and pieces. I genuinely think like that's just really fun for me. Yep, there we go. I did 7 races for nothing. Oh well. Damn, my car is eating that guy's ass. Alright, that was kind of cool. We had a new season. I don't think I'm gonna do a new season after this. Wait, let me actually save. Just in case I want to come back to this. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Generally this is kind of the focal point of racing games that I don't care too much for. It's diving a little bit too into realism, and there's nothing wrong with that whatsoever. Just for me, it's not something I'm particularly good with. See, what's all we've played tonight so far? I still got NASCAR Thunder, did Need for Speed 3, did Ridge Racer, pretty solid. We got Rush still. Could always do some extra Rush just to show off that game again. Vanishing Point, my bad. Very solid game. I really enjoyed it. Oh yeah, both the Wipeouts. I have to try Wipeout 2 at some point. Oh yeah, we got this great game. Got the Destruction Derby games. I've never really been good at Destruction Derby games. Like, any game that's like a Demolition Derby, I've always just kind of been a bit poop shit at. I don't know what it is. But yeah, you know what? I'm gonna throw in some Rush. I won't spend too much time in Rush, but I just want to show it off compared to the other racing games of the PS1. Let me raise up the volume a little bit more because I had it lowered since that one demo disc game. Because that game is not got the best audio, let's just say. Interesting enough, I don't have audio right now. Unless there's something I did. Sound options? Huh, interesting. Let me try something real quick. There's a chance that exiting out of one of the games made the audio go away. Huh. That's interesting. There we go. Yeah, no audio is appearing now for this. What changed? Am I missing any audio settings? No, it doesn't look like it. Let me throw in Tony Hawk just to see. No audio. What if I change it out to this? No audio there either. Yeah, what happened? No audio whatsoever. Give me just a second. Let me try to see. if I can fix this. That's so weird. Let me load up Rush. Because it was working for that Ford racing game. Yeah, I've got no idea what happened with it. There we go. That was weird. Alright. It was a capture card thing. So we get this lovely penis music to play now. There we go. Let me lower that a bit. Let me pop this back open. Also, but my microphone keeps turning off now too. Watch, I'll have it sit on my screen. Okay, it looks like it's not doing it now. Oh my god, it's like, what happened? Just got like a ton of issues out of nowhere. Here we go. Also, this sound, I've mentioned it last time, this sound, I swear to God, is the same sound as the menu select sound in Tony Hawk American Wasteland. It sounds so much like it. Let's do one-player explosive mode. Do track 2. No, I haven't played with the car being red yet. Let me lower this. That looks like it's pretty loud. There we go. But yeah, that was wild. It was completely working fine, and I was like, nope. But I'm glad that I was able to get it fixed that quickly, all things considered. And I know what to do now in case that happens again. But you can see in this game, it, like, everything turns on a dime. Also, it's very much more like bumper cars. Oh, okay, I was about to say, I don't know what explosive mode does. Okay, good to know. Yeah, kaboom. I was expecting like an elimination mode or something like that. Nope. You hit enough walls, you die. Like, okay, you know what, fair enough. I don't know what I expected. But yeah, I won't stick with this one too much. I kind of just want to show off, like, hey, look, here's the other, like, racing game options you got on here.
Three, two, one, rush!
But yeah, you could see just how janky this game really is.
Checkpoint! Checkpoint!
And it's not terrible, but like if this was like the only racing game I had as a kid, I'd be very disappointed.
Checkpoint!
I'd rank this over Ford Racing, honestly, for me. But I don't think it would go anything above that. Oh, fuck. Because the game's only got 4 laps or 4 races as well. Like, that's really bad. They try selling the different weather options and modes as like 40 some tracks. But like, no, it's genuinely 4 tracks. There is a day, night, and fog option. I think you can play it reversed. And that's really it. Like, it's you're not really getting much with this. Do I think this version's cool? Yeah, sure. It's Rush. At the end of the day, there is no bad version of this era of Rush games. There may be rushed versions of Rush games, but it still feels decent to play. It feels decent. The tracks aren't bad for what they are. And it could control way worse. It could be way, way worse. It's kind of funny that the clouds pop in, like they like quickly like just appear. I do get a kick out of that. But yeah, this game's very, very janky, very clunky, very, very limited, but it's still fun. Honestly, this is funny enough. It's probably one of the perfect little pop in and play games because of just the fact there is 4 levels and there's like these little extra things. Extreme race and 1-player game. But yeah, I'm not shitting you when I say there's 4 tracks. I accidentally pressed X. But yeah, there is literally 4 tracks. 4. Ooh, but you could change the day cycle. I'm gonna let you know on a fun fact. It's interesting that they decided snow theme. I guess they just couldn't convey fog. It's not snow. It is not snow in the slightest. It's like you think it'd be, oh, like little snow flurries with some fog. No, it's just fog. That's it. That's the only difference. Night mode is cool. This is something no other Rush game offers. The entire shading of the map becomes dark. I think that's actually something really, really cool. Because all other versions of Rush, the vertex lighting does not change. It never changes, and that's not a bad thing. But this is a really cool, unique feature this game in particular has. But you essentially have clear weather, fog, nighttime. That's it. That's it for 4 tracks. What, that's 12 tracks in total if you want to be super specific. If you want to be like box advertisement level. Yeah, not great selection whatsoever. Oh yeah, also there's only 3 other AI racers in that too. You know, let's do your game, Merc. I've not actually put enough time into this yet.
Due to the graphic nature of in high-speed pursuits.
Oh fuck, it's a tutorial.
Okay, rookie, step on it.
I have PTSD from all these driving course missions between this and Vanishing Point.
Careful. I told you not to hit
I'm
anything.
fucking away for 1 second. Time for like 5 tutorial missions. Oh no. Let's do some free patrol then. Let's do clear. Oh my god, these lampposts are resistant.
Go get him.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck, you get guns. Oh shit. How do you shoot?
Got him.
Alright, cool, car stopped. Gotta press triangle. One crime at a time. Cumulative damage. This game has cheats.
Go get him.
Oh shit. Alright, I wanna acquire gun. Alright, so this lets me... Okay, all triangle does is just turns on my lights. Oh, fuck. Main menu, press left, right, L1, R1, circle, square, R2, L2. Okay. So this main menu? Oh shit, I fucked up. Okay, there we go. Accelerate, reverse, handbrake. Okay, I see. Oh man, just had a wicked sneeze. Hey, welcome to Adzi. Press L1 to cycle weapons and press up and down to cycle cars and R1 to shoot. Okay, interesting. Bonus menu and options. Okay. Retry the cheat. Okay, let me see. Left, right, L1, R1, square, circle, R2, L2. Oh, fuck, that scared the shit out of me. Aqua themed. Oh shit, you can just activate all of them. Fuck it, pizza truck. Does this, okay, so you can only have one of those activated. There we go. Turn on silly speech. There we go. Free patrol. Let's go headquarters, random, clear. There we go. Oh, fuck yeah. Pizza time. Oh, shit. Fish. What do you mean I just got, like, fish?
I want some new shoes.
Oh, fuck, it's aqua themed. I was genuinely expecting aqua theme to be like, though the camera's like watery.
Don't you just love this frame rate?
Amazing. Oh my god, bubbles.
Hey man, get me to downtown. Now.
We are in pursuit.
It's a fishing hook. He's a rocket launcher was one of those fish.
I want some new shoes.
I bet it's this. Maybe this one?
Got him.
I like that the car was like, alright, we get it. Holy shit.
Oh, look at all those polygons. They're so nice.
Aw.
Let him get away.
I think they're gonna continue to get away.
Oh, look at that guy over there. Oh.
We lost him.
Aw. I don't know. Right, went from a fairly serious game to this. Oh, I've got a starfish.
On Orange Street.
What the hell? This is wild.
Go get him.
Oh,
Oh, look at all those polygons. They're so nice.
Control, we're now heading east on Orange Street.
oh shit. Uh-oh.
Hey man, get me to downtown. Now.
I'm gonna get him one of these days.
Hey, that's a nice building.
I don't know what the hell this thing
Control,
is.
we're now heading east on
Oh, maybe it's like a pistol. Oh, fuck.
Don't you just love this frame?
Fuck it, bluefish. Okay, it's just, oh, I ran over a, like a little corner sign and died. Jesus Christ. That's wild. I think I gotta dedicate another day to playing that shit too. Oh my god. I do kind of want to save them for doing like a full, not like a full playthrough, but I want to do more of that. Yeah, that shit's fucking wild. Going into here, let me turn aqua theme off, Halloween theme on. Ah, fuck it, tank mode. Silly speech is on, low gravity, rear steering. Yeah, let's go with this. Free patrol. Tank. To unlock more starting areas, you have to explore free patrol mode. Okay, good to know. Day, and it's raining out.
We are in pursuit.
That guy fucking bolted. He wanted nothing to do with this. I can't imagine why. Gotta get your gun out. Yep. Fucking tank.
Get me out of here.
Wild. You know what? You get to find out. Oh, that's so sick. I love that my cannon's just patrolling.
Go get him.
Oh, fuck. I ain't catching up to him now.
We lost him.
I like that this is my only weapon. Yeehaw!
Get me out of here.
We are in pursuit.
Yep, I love that. You stop right now. You stop right now. Oh, he ran away. I love my little skull and bones hit marker I get. Yeah, developers had an amazing time working on this game.
Can't wait to get some time off.
This city is just
Oop.
bored.
He's catching up to me.
Control,
Yeah,
we're
do
now
it. I dare you.
on West Beach Boulevard.
Fuck. He's just too damn fast.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
We lost him.
Oh,
Yeah, this
look
shit's
at that guy
nutty.
over there.
Jesus Christ.
Don't let him get away.
Oh, it's too late now. He's already gone the opposite direction. Me too, buddy.
We lost him.
Yeah, I definitely have to, like, contribute to, like, part of a stream to doing the unlocks for this, the legitimate way. Holy shit. That shit's wild. I got that one too. Got the Walt Disney World Quest. Fantastic game right there. What else do we got? Starting to feel a little driving gamed out. This jumping flash game is surprisingly fun. I had a kick playing that earlier. Oh my god, MK4 run. It's funny, I play way better MK4 on N64 than PlayStation. Let's see how far I can get. Oh man. I think the last time I played MK4 is when we did the Gopher. That was a ton of fun. Oh, so that sounds like it's gonna be loud. Let me lower this up or lower this down a bit. You know, I gotta go Tanya.
Choose your destiny. Round one. Fight!
Oh fuck. Oh my god, I don't remember any of the controls.
Round two. Fight!
No, my boomerang. I had this game locked down on N64. Yeah, the N64 version's like fantastic. Size of bottles are nice on PS1 though, yeah.
Round one. Fight!
I gotta stop pulling out the weapon. Oh fuck. Yeah, single punch in the face.
Round two. Fight!
I'm gonna throw you over there. Jesus Christ.
Round three. Fight!
I don't even remember what the grab buttons are for this. I sure do remember what the equip weapon button is. Oh yeah, absolutely. Die. It's interesting that the grab was X.
Round one. Fight.
Jesus Christ! I'm just trying to figure out how the game plays. Oh my goodness.
Round 2. Fight.
You could tell I really only did play this on the N64. There we go.
Round 3. Fight.
There we go. Unfazed him. Got hit in the back of the head, was completely unfazed by that.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh my god.
Wins.
Fucking Christ.
Round 2. Fight.
I am getting obliterated. Oh yeah. I originally expected to do a small no mic stream and then come back later on to do a full stream, but I ended up just feeling better mid no mic. And I was like, you know what? I'll just chat a little bit, and then I saw people come in. I was like, oh shit. And I was already having fun just playing through a bunch of PS1 games. So I was like, fuck it. Oh my god. I got my fun free trial of life there.
Round 2. Fight.
Jesus Christ. Well, that's my best attempt at this game. I'm terrible at the PlayStation version. It was a valid attempt, but holy fuck. That was bad. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Let's see, what can we do some of now? I can't believe I finally found more stuff in Armorines on how to get a little bit further. Oh, so Driver Chicago, yeah. You know what, fuck it. Just drive around a little bit, have some fun with that. I found a little bit more in Armorines just to immediately get stuck 5 seconds later because the game just doesn't tell you anything to do. Also, this game's got copyrighted music too. Holy shit. They've got some banger songs in this game. Like, not even like the OST, but like the actual like copyrighted music. But yeah, it genuinely hasn't felt like 8 hours. It's just been so much fun. Oh yeah, agreed. I love it. Did I unlock the extra vehicle? I don't think I did. Alright, let me pick this vehicle. I love the two main cars you get in this. They're like my favorite. Alright, let's see if I remember where to go. I don't think it's Grant Park. I'm pretty sure it's not there. It could be all the way up here. I think it's up there that has it to unlock the secret vehicle. Question is, can I avoid cops?
Attention all units. We're now in pursuit.
Question, the answer is no.
Requesting more backup. Over. What a red light.
If I keep going completely straight, you should actually make it to the bridge before it fully goes up. Oh my god, he's right up my ass. I bet there's gonna be a second one that's gonna appear. Oh, that's one down. You know what? He can damage himself. He'd take the extra damage. There we go. No, I'll take this truck. Okay, so where do we gotta go now? I'm pretty sure it's Lincoln Park. I remember essentially what you're supposed to do. I just don't fully remember. I remember like the section of the map, because it's a baseball field. Show map. Where am I? Yeah, this game's like one of my favorite games just to drive around in as a kid. I was so terrible at this game. Also, even if I wanted to be good at it, I couldn't because of the fact that, yup, you gotta push triangle at the ticket booth. You had to, or no, what was I saying? the problem was, even if I wanted to be good at the game, I couldn't because my disc was scratched to hell. So the most I really could do is just drive around. And I used to love just driving around and exploring and finding little secrets and shit like that. There's like cool little things like this. Let's stop in here for a second. But it's like, look, there's just little cool areas just kind of hidden around. Like, I love this. Even if it is just a very what's it called? Very low FPS PS1 game. Just the little extra details in it are just really cool. I gotta make sure this is the actual area now. Almost curious if I could fit in there, but I have a feeling the answer is no. But it's not that. It's almost similar in a way, looking. Like the color palette's very similar, I believe. Oh, come on. It's so damn close. Don't damage me, I dare you. Ah, sucker. Yeah, I have a strong feeling it's right in this area. I could be wrong. Oh, are you shitting me? The cops were way too touchy in this game. That was my only real gripe I ever had with it as a kid. Like, holy fuck, they're on your ass instantly. Yeah, maybe it's not there. I genuinely don't remember where it's at then. Very much could be. There we go, Rip Bozo. Died in the penis explosion chamber. But yeah, it's like you walk up to the ticket booth, you do your little animation, and then a gate opens, and then you drive over to the gate, you go in there, and then there's like a muscle car. It's a yellow muscle car with black stripes. Yeah, it's not in here. Lincoln Park, my ass. It's all nothing but buildings. There's a cheat code that you can get in this game that straight up disables all cops too. And it is wonderful. It's very peaceful. Yeah, walking up here, there's nothing there. It's not this building. I can't remember where the one in Havana is. You have to sit in a seat. And then, like a baseball field. It's like either like a baseball or it's like a soccer field, I think. That like opens up. And you drive through it. And there is like a little underground section you go down. And it's a little tiny car you get. Like a Mini Cooper. I'm dead as hell. At first I thought that was the actual Dillards. Alright, let me try going the other way this time. Show map. Because there's a chance it's either... It could be down at Grant Park. Grant Park or lower. Wrigleyville? Do you think it may be up there? Got crusty there for a second. Oh, come on. There we go, Ripozo. Oh, just in time for him to show up. Oh, shit. Alright. He done died. Come here. There we go. Bonk him in the head a little too hard. Why aren't you stopping? Why wasn't he stopping? I'm so used to them always like immediately stopping like the second they register you're near them. I'll be taking that. Okay, let's see. Where are we currently at? Alright, so I need to go down that way, it looks then. At least I think. Why are you up here? Fucking Christ, why is there so many? Why is there so many of them? Span! Is that a third one I hear? Now it's just one.
This is the police. You are unrelated to the incident earlier. Over.
Oh no. Oh, that's one down.
Give yourself up.
Well. Fucking hell, yeah, I don't remember where it's at then. Jesus Christ, they don't get off your dick for 5 seconds. I don't think there was any cheat activation codes either. You genuinely had to beat the game to unlock the cheats. It's certainly not over here. It's always so satisfying doing these sharp turns, though. My God, it's so satisfying. My favorite little thing too is any form of water whatsoever. They just don't have any textures there. I don't know if I'll be able to view this in first now. But as you can see, there's like, it's clearly the idea of water. It's nothing. There's just no textures there whatsoever. Oh, come on.
Please respond.
There we go.
We blocked them. We're on a tail. We blocked them.
Yeah, I don't think it's over here. I can remember the inputs of where to turn, but not actually like where at on the map. It sucked too because I didn't have a memory card at the time too, so if I wanted to access this stuff, I had to just do it all in one go. It was always weird to me that the PS1 games could not save under the PS2 memory card. Because I had the PS2 memory cards, but not the PS1s. Oh, fuck. Ooh, I think this game actually may be the PS Classics limit. I kept hearing it freaking out the whole time I was playing that, so I'm gonna back out as I saw the textures getting corrupted. I think that's the Classics limit right there. Part of me is feeling like doing some more of the what was it called? Like Flashpoint? Jump Point? I never remember what this damn game's name is. Jumping Flash. Close enough. Part of me wants to do some more Jumping Flash. V. What's V? More Vanishing Point? But part of me... Oh. I had no idea. Part of me is also feeling like Tony Hawk. You know, I can just get sucked into a Tony Hawk game for fucking hours. Yeah. You know I gotta do it to him. I do know for a fact this is the one that won't get my VOD banned in multiple countries. Jesus Christ. From what I've learned is the first two Tony Hawk games have music in... Oh, fuck, no. Blitzkrieg. Oh, fuck. Alright, I guess gotta skip the track every time it appears. I'll say or I could put on my own music and disguise it as my own cooking. Yeah. I've learned that every single Tony Hawk game has one song in it that will just completely nuke your VODs or your YouTube videos without fail. You know, give me a second. Let's see, do I have music on hand? No. All right, here we go. DMCA. Yeah, it's fucked. It's so bad. I wish there was like an ability for it to like for you to be able to actually play it. But no, it's really bad. The fucking AC/DC plays and your channel's just fucked. Hopefully this works. All right, let's see. Is it coming through? There we go. Now, I'm really hoping that this continues to autoplay the playlist and not doing the bullshit that YouTube's been doing to me recently. We're getting Bam in here. Crusty as Bam. I've been having this issue where it's like I'll click on a playlist, make sure it doesn't have random anything like that, and then it will just be like, okay, here's the song, or like here's the first video, here's the second video that you asked for, here's a completely random video. Well, I guess we're running crack mode. It's impressive that the cheat codes still run from the prior time that you put them in. I can't begin to state how much the lights flashing is killing this game's frame rate. Also, let me know if it's too loud or anything, if it needs adjusted at all. Get E, get T. I got everything for that. Now I just need to do the secret tape and these. Go 5. Three and 5. Oh shit. Oh, I missed it. There we go. I don't think I'm going to be able to get the secret tape. I don't think I'm going to have enough speed to get up there. No. Also, I probably will start wrapping it up after playing this a little bit. Says I've been at this for almost 8.5 hours, which is wild. Ooh, it did make it up here. Aww. I got everything except the secret tape. Level select. Time for Los Angeles. It's so weird that they flip the two around. Because Los Angeles is where Canada is in PS2 and stuff. So interesting. I wonder what made them decide. It's probably just the fact that there's no vehicles driving around. I do that every time. I don't remember how to remove like the crackhead mode from this. So unfortunately we are stuck to boogie. It's not traditional cheat codes either, where it's like a cheat menu. It's straight up like button inputs that you have to input in. I'm actually impressed that it saves through the memory card. Yeah, as we start to fully wrap up all this, I do very much appreciate everyone who tuned in tonight. I had a lot of people in. I genuinely didn't really expect to have so many people show up and stay around for so long, so thank you very much. Genuinely, I originally intended, like, I was like, oh yeah, I'll just do like a little throwaway no mic stream while I have a headache, and then pick like a single game to play later on. And here we are, 8.5 hours later. Doesn't feel like it. But I was surprised to see how many people had turned up, and not only that, it was like how long people have like stayed for. So thank you very much. It does genuinely mean a lot. Because I was essentially just yapping and playing around random games. That truthfully is something I really love doing. It may be archaic, but it's just kind of fun. It keeps my brain flowing with like more fun things to talk about. Also, this song's such a banger. Oh my god, this song's so good. Amigish. That's the name of it. That's one of my favorite tracks. I was trying to think of it earlier when I was talking to TH. Oh my god, ignore all that. But this song, Box, it's Fantastic. I love it. Uh-oh. Also, funny enough, Bam Margera in the PS2 version wears a black shirt. In this version, he wears a white shirt. It makes me wonder if, like, they had to go through, like, ideas of, like, cosmetics or stuff, or maybe even, like an early form, like an early version of the PS2 version. They originally had different clothing. Ooh, I'm surprised I actually landed that. Sick. Yeah, this song's humid. I love it. Moist. Yeah, moist music. I gotta stop lurking to say thank you, stream. Been sleepy, but not yet ready for bed. It was good seeing you, Horse. I'm glad that you got some enjoyment out of it. Yeah, I was like, oh yeah, probably stream for a bit, and then probably like do something else. I didn't expect to be up 3:40 a.m. just doing random shit. So I appreciate you for lurking. Or stealing my ideas. Thankfully, I don't think you need that many points for Rio. But yeah, I hope you rest well, Horse. Ooh, that's second place. Okay. Realistically, second place is fine. But I want to try and see if I can get first. But yeah, it's funny too, because I was surprised how many people like turned up, because I literally didn't advertise my stream like anywhere besides my Discord. And I didn't even do my normal, like, where I at people, like, where, like, I at notifications. I was just, like, because I just intended it for it just to be a throwaway stream. And, I just went from, like, it's like, oh, yeah, like, I genuinely didn't expect anyone to tune in, except for maybe some, like, one person to be like, oh, yeah, look. It's like, oh, I remember this game. And then I saw and I was like 9 people? I was like, oh my god. Hey, there we go. That's definitely first. Good shit. Yeah, absolutely. Some suburbia time. This map's phenomenal. This is such an awesome map in this game. I genuinely do not like the original suburbia in PS2. It's quite bad, being honest. For my favorite Tony Hawk game, it certainly has my least favorite level. Alright, so you actually go over here, and then E is right over here, if I can get out of this. There we go. Also, Tinkle Toon's such an amazing track. One of my favorites for sure. almost all the Rush music sounds humid in one way or another. Actually don't know if I got the... I think the 6 score's the last one. Oh, I probably won't go through the entire career of this, but I'll try to get through as much as I can. Let's retry. Because I definitely am starting to get ready to wind down a bit as well. That's 1. 2 is up here, I think. Also, this secret tape's stupidly easy to get. Watch. Oh, fuck. Okay, I say that and I mess it up. I think it's either that one or it's another level that you can straight up just do a boneless and grab it like instantly. Oh, rip. But yeah, I'll try to stream around this time tomorrow if I can. I don't think I got anything going on after work. So I'll try to do some more streams. It'll probably be one designated game. Probably won't be archaic like this was. Maybe it could be. I don't know. Maybe people like it. I'll definitely be doing more. When the mod retro comes out, I'll be definitely be doing that with N64 games. Oh, I wasn't fast enough. Let's get some speed. Knock that over. Okay, that was still not enough speed. Oh. Obliterated. Okay. Oh, I fucked up. That was bad. Alright, let me attempt to just ride on this. There we go. I love how many random things do the different coloring, and then there's just some things that just don't do it whatsoever. It's like they were coding it in to be able to do that, and then like halfway through they're like, ah, fuck it. Alright, I should have enough stuff here. I think this song's called like Drum Holla or some shit like that. And this one takes place in Hawaii. Tinkle Tune takes place in Los Angeles. I think it's no, it's not Los Angeles. It's Las Vegas. Lowriding takes place in Los Angeles. Oh shit. Aw, that should have worked. I think I gotta do a 50-50 on this. Yep, there we go. Just grind the plane. Should be able to get skate within this time frame. There we go. Aw. Getting the suitcases should be fairly easy too. Maybe there's not one over here. I don't think it's up in the reciprocal where the helicopter is. Also, I believe this will make the longest stream I have done yet in my entire streaming history. And it's wild because I feel less exhausted streaming for 9 hours than I do sometimes when I do like 2-hour streams. I genuinely do think it is because I was able to play like a bunch of different things. I was kind of like at any point that I wanted to, I could just drop what I was streaming and then stream something else. Because, like, I don't... Whenever I'm playing something, I don't get, like, fatigued of playing it. Like, I'm not sitting there like, oh, I don't want to play this. But, like, I think it's just doing one thing. Will kind of be like, it's like, okay, I feel like, this may be a good time to wrap up or something like that. But yeah, I'm gonna try to do some more Super Metroid in the near future. I've honestly been putting it off just because I need to get through Meridia. Before I stream it again, I need to get through Meridia, because I got lost so badly the last stream that I don't want it to happen again. But I need to do that for next time, and then I got some other games I want to start getting streams for. This is Low Riding, by the way. This is the one you get for Los Angeles. One thing I used to do in Rush 2 is I used to pair cars to locations. So, like, I would use the one car that has the spoiler. I think it's called the Compact. I used to use that car for Los Angeles. It just felt like a Los Angeles level car. Six scores 200,000 points. Am I able to visit anything else yet? I don't think I can. Now, what do I need? 3 more goals. Yeah, truthfully, I don't think I really did anything with Los Angeles. I got enough points. Yeah, I didn't do anything. I just got enough high score points. Wow, I didn't bail a south flip. I actually don't remember where the elevator lobby is. I have a suspicion that pressing this button here activates the elevator, I think. Yep. It's such a wild little area too, because like you go so far up and there's nothing you can really do. There we go. So that's an objective. It's still funny doing all this while it's like going like absolute shitballs mode with the graphics. I've kind of just gone numb to it at this point. Oh, I went the wrong way. Okay. There's a thing where it's like grind the power line. I think I can just do that. Grinding this. Yep, there it is. Hey, you know what's fitting? We're literally playing Los Angeles right now. Alright, so that's 2 more objectives. What's the remaining one? Transformer shutdown, kickflip over to elevator lobby. Genuinely don't know. It's something stupid. I know it's something dumb. Because the early levels always have it very simple. I'm pretty sure you don't have to have that much speed to do a jump over this whole transfer. Okay, I realize that you do now. Alright, so it wants a kickflip. For some reason, I'm used to kickflips being the right button. Like, you press square plus right, and it does a kickflip, and then square plus left does a heel flip. I don't know if there's any specific game that does that, but for some reason, it's hard-coded in my brain. I know TH would know, but, like, I genuinely just don't know why it's, like, hard-coded in my brain that that's the kickflip button. Also, this is doing time from the Alcatraz level, or the Rock. This Alcatraz level was so popular, it made it into literally every single rendition of the Rush series on in that era. It was in the arcade port. It had its own version. It had its own The Rock version of, not The Rock Johnson, but it was just called The Rock. That just included the Alcatraz level. It was in Rush 2. I think it actually had 2 renditions in Rush 1. And then it also was in 2049. They really love this track. And I shit you not, it doesn't have any changes between all of the games. The only one that has any semblance of change whatsoever is 2049's. You start about 25% backwards into the map. And that whole area, that whole back area where the little loop-de-loop is mud. That's it. That's the only difference. Oh yeah, and the sky's purple. Oh shit. It's very Donkey Kong Country music, almost. At least this segment. There we go. That should give me enough points, I think. That's at least like an 85. Ooh. Ooh, that's 3rd place. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, I should have grinded. Oh, that would have been perfect. Okay, that just made up for it. There we go. Perfect. Hey, I'll take it. And then I ended up proceeding to mostly get all the way through the career anyway. I don't know how many more objectives I need. Probably like a good 10 or some shit, probably. To unlock Tokyo. But I'll be going for like another 10 minutes, and then after that I'll call it there. Give me a solid 9 hours. I'm trying my hardest to get these reverts. Very satisfying to land a revert in the PS1 version. Just because how difficult it truly is. Kind of similar with manuals, you gotta like perfectly time it. Kind of makes you respect the mechanic a little more. Because I'm so used to reverts and manuals being such just a basic combo ability that I don't even really think of them as like moves. I just think of them as just things that combo to the next thing. Whereas like now it's like, oh fuck, I gotta treat it like I'm doing a special. Or like doing a very specific timed move. Oh fuck, uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, damn. Oh, I wouldn't have made it anyway. I think this song's called like 21 The Boys. Interesting that this throws you into a loading screen to show this instead of the menu it normally does just right in there. Seven more goals. Okay. I don't think I'm going to unlock Tokyo tonight. But I will make it out to the 9-hour mark, so another 7 minutes. This song comes from the Seattle level in Rush 2. Shit. It's a pretty fun level. It's the most vertically inclined level in the game. You are constantly like going down and up massive hills and shit like that. Okay, I thought I didn't complete the 200,000. Oops. Oh, it shot down so quickly. Oh, yeah, I'm not getting that. Ooh, new deck. Alright, view goals, snag the flags, nose blunt the airport sign. Okay. Airport sign is back this way. Yeah, it's up there. Oh. Lomo sleepy time. Yeah, I'm not having too much more luck. I can definitely feel myself getting worn out. Aww. And back. Yeah, I'm gonna be calling it in about like 3 minutes, Merc. Gonna make it right to the 9-hour mark. But yeah, this will be my longest stream. Pretty much ever. Wild that it was on random PlayStation 1 games. The second longest stream I've done, at least with this career, was DK64, and I think that was like 5 to 6 hours long. But with this, it's like, damn. Also, this is for the New York downtown. I think my brain's getting a little fried. I'm pretty sure this is for Uptown. Yep, I recognize that. This is for Uptown. Yeah, because this song's Amiga-ish. Ah, so close. But yeah, this was a ton of fun. Just bullshitting and playing through a bunch of random games. If this is something that y'all like too, feel free to let me know, because I will gladly play in this format. I think it's, personally for me, I like playing this way, but I want to play in a way that's entertaining for people. But for me, I like playing this way. This is generally how I like to play games whenever I do in free time, especially stuff for like a something that has a ton of games for it. And I feel like it gets me more creative talking, because I get to talk about more subjects this way. So yeah, if this ends up being a format that y'all do like, please let me know, because I'll gladly do more. Plus, I feel like if I'm playing like a bunch of random games too, I don't have to worry about being like adequately decent at it too. Because sometimes I'll put my strain into like, it's like, oh, am I entertaining enough gameplay wise alongside of like chatting? Where this, I'm like, oh yeah, it's like I'll play as a car driving around in a fish world catching speeders. Like, fuck it, I don't care if my gameplay's like perfect. I'm having fun. Oh, an aired SpongeBob episode. Yeah. Currently sitting at 9 hours long. Absolutely wild. Did not think we were gonna do that tonight. Oops. Yeah, this was genuinely just an amazing little time. I'm gonna start winding it down here. Show off the nice little background for now, because I think this is a very cute background I made. Well, I say made. I did all the animation and shit like that. But all the actual texture work is from Stardew Valley. Yeah, that's pretty much what it's like outside right now for me. But yeah, very much gonna rest up, grabbing a snack, definitely. I only had like one snack and one little 1-minute break that whole time. I did not expect that. But yeah, on this note, I am going to end it here. Thank y'all very much for watching. I truly do appreciate it, especially a lot of y'all watched for this long. Holy shit, that genuinely means a lot to me. So thank you, as always. I appreciate it so very much. And I hope y'all have a wonderful rest of your day or night. And y'all take care. And bye-bye.